yo, 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 yo. Today is the day, I think. We're at least gonna try one today. Excite this button. And here. All right. So we're close. We need 2 more. This is pretty easy. I could just throw some gold at it. Some fucking currency at it and it'll be done. However, this is just buy one of these. I think I have one. I think I have an Elder Exalt, so we can just use that. And then there's this and this. Hopefully we'll get this one, but I'm not counting on it, but we'll see. I did a few tier 15s yesterday. I forgot to delirium orb them actually. So that was bad, but let's do, was it 6? I think it was. Yeah. I'm thinking we'll just warm up a little bit, just play a little bit. And then we will see. Now, in order to actually do all of the Ubers, there's only one thing I really want. It's the it's a corrupted blood immunity on a decent jewel. But that is either very expensive or unlikely. I can't do this, can I? 40 down? No. I guess we'll just do this. It doesn't matter, but it also didn't really do anything, so. Oh, I forgot to do... Oh, did it? I think I did incubators, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, something else. Three? That's big.
Good help is so hard to find.
I'm gonna admit, I did not miss the random delirium deaths. I saw the little explosion. I don't know what caused it. I'm not gonna bother with that. Guess we'll do that one. We're just gonna never stop, I guess. We'll do it. We're here anyways. Okay. Ooh. What was that? Okay.
One shot it is.
He's not worth it.
Witnesses.
How long is that firestorm gonna last? I just thought of something. Is all of my things... No, these are lessers. We can upgrade those. These are... There's one greater and one grand. We can upgrade the grand. These are both lessers. We could upgrade them. These are both grand, so they're good. Now the question is whether or not there's a what's it called, a level above the I'm not sure about the all resist one. Also, the all resist one isn't really gonna do anything. Well, I guess it could win us a point back if it goes to 2, but I somehow doubt that it'll go to 2 unless you go like really high. So I usually die to the boss, and worse than that, my mercenary usually dies to the boss, and that was without freaking delirium. I think it's that freaking ball shower that usually kills the merc. And then there's these freaking boomerangs. Yeah, there, she's dead. So... Woo! I don't know what fucking happened. Yep. All is as usual. God damn it. I wonder if I can go through the middle here and we can just do... Oh, I should revive her. Holy. I'm not picking up non-tier 16s anymore. Like, I should probably take... there's some things I should take off my loot filter, like Orbs of Transmutation. And some of those. But I did sell a bunch of my... Ow. Please just fall. I did sell a bunch of my bubblegum currency yesterday. Was that an 11? Yeah, fuck that. That's what she dropped? Or I'll take not the strand. Not the shop. Oh! Okay. So if that freaking firestorm could fucking end someday today, that would be great. I don't think I've seen this one before. Let's see. Duplication of divination cards for free or... basic currency. Let's go for that one. I don't think it applies to the strong boxes. Okay. What is happening? What is being so aggressive from the delirium area? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I am incubating everything. I think I should be leveling something else though. I don't think I put new gems in my offhand weapons. Cursed Crypt. I'm thinking we'll do the... Well, we might as well do it now, I guess. Man, the chance of getting a good jewel just out of the box is not large, huh? Do not grant. So quantity of artifacts. These are pretty good. The question is if we should go... So do we go just around? And we're not gonna get any of these. We'll do this, I guess. We'll try. He's... okay. That is getting annoying. It seems like there's like a delirium slam or whatever that's spawning, and all you have to just see that the guy is there raising his hand, and then poof goes the entire fucking screen. Or I got exploded by the freaking chest. This one just keeps... How many times am I allowed to activate that one? Okay, surely. This is not the greatest place to fight, so moderately happy that this is over. Probably won't have the room to actually make it out of there with the 6 link, but we'll pick it up for now nonetheless. I finished the Kirak mission one as well, so I actually don't need these rerolls. So maybe I'll sell them. I probably should. Additional Jeweler's Orb or lose all my damage. I mean, this one's free, so I mean they do buy 3 extra, so I guess not free, but. Okay, there was the slam. I'm kind of lucky I didn't die there, because I didn't see him in all this shit until it's too late. That is. Ah, yes. Let me open the one that dropped nothing. 3 times even. Oh, wow. Okay. What a welcome. Yeah, there's no reason for me to pick up full stacks of transmutation even. Like, I think it's like you get like a chaos for 50. Oh. And I mean, I would pick up 1 chaos. The problem is that when it's 1 chaos and it's an entire, like it takes up an entire inventory slot, it's like, with how much I'm carrying out, plus deaths, not worth it. Why did they keep spawning out of there? I have that one. Oh, wait. Fucking firestorm. This was the last one. Yeah, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm not doing the what's it called? Lab. Let's see if we can improve. I think we can. We should be able to. If they're lesser, we definitely should be able to, right? So, get the build. Might as well do this as well. Fortify. Yes. Really? Update? Oh, wow. That's a bigger one. That was quick. And then maimed, ignited, killed, shocked, intimidated, and ash. That should be like 30 something million. 35. Let's go. Okay. So, let's look at our helmet. What's it called? Hate Crown. Right. So we have 6% fist taken as fire and 19% reduced cost. Now, what do they go up to? Taken as fire. Wait, what am I looking at here? This is reduced cost, I guess I'm looking for, or... Oh yeah, that goes... Easy Exarch, I guess. And then... We're looking at this one's the one I'm most interested in because this is defensive, taking us fire. We're on 6, so Grand will take us to 7. I guess there is a higher one. The exceptionals or whatever. What do they cost? What do they cost? Exceptional Eldritch Ichor. What do they cost?
Ahoy there!
I'm assuming they're expensive. They're basically 2 divines. 1.5. Jesus. Okay, we're not doing that. Let's do the Grand and see if we can get physical damage taken as. Well, game. There, 7%, 1% more. Let's go. Big upgrade. What are these again? These are Grand. Okay, so it's the gloves. We have one greater. It's the attack speed, but it's this one. So the eater is also a lesser. Okay.
Oh,
Hail, gods.
What am I doing? I need to roll some more flasks. Whatever, I don't care. Oh, 70. Okay. Right, so how much is the difference here? So we got 1% more on the what's it called, head. We're looking for Torment Cloak. Okay, I'm thinking there's gonna be maybe 2% on this one. And then I'm curious for the all resist. So Exarch is the all resist, right? And that one seems a little rare. To all maximum resistances. It doesn't go to 2 until what? The exceptional one, right? Like, or you upgrade it. So that's not happening. We're not doing that. We could do we could do this, but so it's lesser, greater, grand, and exceptional, and it didn't go to 2. Lesser, greater, grand, exceptional. It didn't go to 2 until we upgraded an exceptional. We're not doing that. We're sticking to the 1. That's fine. However, this one, so it goes to 11 on the grand, so that's 1% more. And 1%, it's 400. It's really nothing, but Damn. Why is it so little? We'll do it though. Every little bit counts, right? Taking us fire damage. Now, whether it's fire damage or something else doesn't fucking matter. It is Eater. Yes. Eater. Lightning damage? That's fine. It's the same. Right? Like, it doesn't fucking matter. So we got 2% more damage taken as. The question is, do we do the reduced mana cost? I think I'd rather go for the attack speed, wouldn't I? Let's see. Agony Hand. So what is here? It is just attack speed we want, right? There is Herald of Ash. Wait, how much is attack speed? Herald of Ash is actually... But only when a unique thing is here. Herald of Purity would also be okay, I guess. Wait. Is that only... So... Nah, it's worth. It's worse. No, not that one. So that is... That's 1,000,000 DPS. And the attack speed... It would be 10. That's actually bigger. What about physical damage? That's not nothing. Increased damage per frenzy charge. Oh shit. Maybe increased damage per frenzy charge is actually the best thing we can get. No, it's not. I'm guessing it's showing me the maximum. I mean, we're going for attack speed, but if we get Purity, I guess, or Agony. No, not Agony, fucking Ash. Both will do. So that's okay. But the attack speed is the nicest, I think, so we'll go for that. Ooh. Okay, I'm just gonna do this, and we're gonna put it in here. That's 161k damage down. Gotcha. It really wants to give us that frenzy charge shit. So this would actually probably be better than for... No, 27 down. Oh, come on. Well, then, unique enemies in your present. Herald of Ash. Herald of Ash is kind of like the fucking clear, though, right? Like, that is damage up. But if it was Purity, I would keep it. I'd rather have damage all the time. Oh, come on. I should have probably taken that one. Herald of Purity, 21%. Oh, that's big damage down. Oh, okay, we're not doing that. While a unique enemy is in your presence, 14% increased attack speed. Do we do that one? Oh, it is noticeable. Oh, my attack speed is kind of slow. Not sure I like that. I'm not sure I like it swapping. But I'm also not sure I like the price of Grand. Searing Exarch Embers. I guess we'll go for it. It's kind of weird when you buy 30 of something that sometimes it's just like, yeah, you get 27. It's like, but I wanted 30. With currency, it's kind of whatever. But with scarabs, it's like, dude, I'm trying to buy for 20. Like, what's happening? Herald of Purity with 23. Nah, still not good enough. Why is just regular fucking attack speed so impossible to get? Hello? There we go. All of that for 1% attack speed. I barely feel the difference, actually. Okay. So let's see now. We're on 32k Fizz max hit and 113 elemental max hit, as well as 35.7. So let's import the things. So the gloves, we got 120k more damage. Let's go. The chest. Ten effective hit pool. 320 Fizz max hit. Big. And the helmet. 0 effective hit pool and 321 Fizz max hit. We did go up. Wait, did we go up 1,000? 33.26. Oh, 500, 600 basically. Welcome to upgrades. Gamble, yo, you know. Sop. All the currency I'm making now is gonna be gambled. This is what we have. Today's the day. Today's the day for Ubers. And then we'll see how it happens, or at least one or two, and then we'll see what happens, and then we'll be gambling after that. But before Ubers, we gamble. There is a one thing I would like to gamble on before the Ubers, and it is corrupting light of meaning.
My mana is gone. I give you to my ancestors.
Just to see if I could get corrupted blood immunity. But I need, like... You have to go teach your tuition students? Oh, shit. Don't I need, like, 120 divines to gamble, yeah? You can even gamble the divine. Yeah, but is that fun? She has grace and hatred? Oh, wow. That's the perfect belt for the mercenary.
This way, Exile. Quickly.
Show me a Calm's heart, or not Calm's heart, Calm's whatever binding with that on. This is not worth it. We'll do it anyway. In before it murders me. Oh, I just got massive Exarch implicit upgrades, right? Right? 2% taken as and 1% attack speed. I mean, if you just want to see me hit, you said you can even gamble a divine. If you just want to see me hit the button, I have like the 12 cards. You get like 2 divines or whatever. I have that one. It's like, but isn't that a little bit like, whatever? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem. If there isn't any like real value in it, there's no like real hype outcome either. It's like buy 3 immortals. Didn't you say 4? I'm pretty sure there's 3 of you in chat and all of you are like, nah, don't go over 4, right? Like, or don't go under 4, I mean. And wasn't that somewhere in the ballpark of 120 divines? Where the hell is the skittering? Oh, there. You think around 110 for 4 of them? I forgot to do the map craft. Fuck me. I just realized.
Yet.
Oh, we're about to get essences. How many of them are going to show up on our loot filter? 1. Chrome. Greater. I'm not buffing the boss. Oh, there's 3 of them. Let's go. Wait, no, those were from this. Fuck that. Yoink. Oh shit, most of them were actually. Big. Chrome. Dude, this map really wants to give me some chromes. Oh, they're not even showing in stacks of 1. All damage could sap you. Fine.
I'm not hauling you back to town.
Oh, fucking corpse explosion, and there was the fucking ice ring, so I couldn't get away. I should have just blinked. I was trying to get away, but usually I can just run away, so I didn't think too hard about it. Yo, too, man. Welcome, welcome.
My mana is gone.
I don't really want to go die to the boss with that little in my inventory. You fell asleep yesterday and well, never woke up is kind of hard. Like, you woke up now, right? Like, I mean, you must have needed it, right? Sounds like a good nap.
Hardly worth the effort.
I can open it again, or? Okay. For opening this like 3 times, it sure as fuck didn't give anything good. Quantity for killing me. We're not doing that. Voltries. Oh, we did have a bunch of divination cards to turn in as well. I turned in all of the 2 Valdos puzzles. Let's go. I turned in all of the just currency ones, but we have a couple of I left the, well, to me, more interesting ones. Okay. Let's go fight the bot. Okay, why did I not pick up all of this? Don't you dare. Yay! I didn't die and my Merc didn't die. And she's even frozen. That's a first. Did we only get one of these? Sad.
I cannot carry this.
Yo, Pop Potato. You always manage to show up just after I ban a bot. Sus.
Know your place.
My mana is gone.
Ain't that reckless power? Maybe. No, reckless defense. Same thing. I knew I already had one. And I felt like I checked it wasn't super valuable, so that's why I didn't pick it up again. And then, well, now I checked and it isn't super valuable.
Well, a better you than me.
For fuck's sake. There's a meteor targeting me when I use a flask. Would be funny preparing Twitch account for botting 7 years in advance. I mean, there is a lot of the bot ones that are very old accounts. I think they're either been sold or hacked or whatever, but so 1 chaos, 2 chaos. And they were following you that long? No. But more prominent streamers, I would assume, right? Get who's got a Nimbus. I guess that will be you, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what Nimbus is. I've heard it before. You would not bet on Twitch surviving another 7 years? You don't think so? It's a really good ring worth like 50 divines. Oh, nice. Imagine making a kick account now and betting kick will exist in 2032. Unironically, I think kick streaming is more likely to exist in 2023 or 2032 because they have all the gambling sponsorships, right? Like, it's one of those sites where if you what's it called, if you mess with the regular brands, right? Like the whole debacle recently with, was it Honda or Hyundai? I think it was Honda, right? And the whole I can't remember if it was a Counter-Strike team or whatever it was. Like the guy that made the nuclear meme bomb thing stuff where they dropped the entire fucking he's called Hassan. No. The guy that did the whole he made a joke, arguable poor taste joke, whatever, about the like to a Japanese I don't know if he was opponent or if he was team member, about like Hiroshima, Nagasaki or whatever, and Honda dropped, I think it was Honda, dropped the entire team. Like if you mess with those like mainstream brands who's like really who really care about their image and all of that a lot, and can't really be seen in any sort of controversy, you're bound to be dropped as soon as something minor goes wrong. However, if you fuck with like booze and what's it called, booze and oh, for fuck's sake. Booze and gambling and all of that. Jeez. If you fuck with booze and gambling and all of that, they're much less likely to have like that big of a care about min-maxing their brand, right? Because they're already seen as a bit of a not too great, right? Okay, so 25 light resist. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. I could have just clicked the link, but I think it's easier to do in here. 40 dex, 30 increased projectile. Projectiles return to you at end of flight. Projectiles are fired in random directions. Oh, that's cool. It's not the. I mean, I know you're just linked to the PoE wiki, right? But here I know there's nothing that's gonna pop up. Commercials or anything, ads, bullshit, right? Okay, again. Also, when it's PoE, right, you gotta be careful that you don't go to the Fextra Life wiki, right? So you just fucking viewbot his stream. Man, that was a lot of like... The map boss gains a lot of tankiness. That's not great. We'll do it. You make doubles here to never click that? Yeah. Sydney Sweeney has great genes. Would like to be in our genes. The classic pickup line, right? Like her jeans would look so great on my floor. Dude, I think it's fucking wild. You play several games. They have side. Yeah, dude. I think they. I haven't seen anything recently.
Mana is gone.
It seemed like they got a crap ton of hate and just kind of stopped. Naughty, naughty. Dude, the fact that that Sydney Sweeney ad got so much hate is wild, man. I saw so many like, oh, so basically they're Nazis now. It's like, okay. Jesus. It's not like they were like, it's not like the ad was like, Sydney Sweeney is the superior race. That's not what it said. You run corrupted boxes? Is that wrong? I'm gonna be honest, I just picked every single strongbox node on the tree, except for double maps. I figured them being corrupted was just gonna add more loot to them, because I don't really care about the items being corrupted, right? The things I want is the currency and the divination cards, yeah? The idea was that the corruption tag was just gonna make more of it drop. Is that wrong? Depends if you're fishing for good div cards, then yeah, you want to just scour L chaos until you get too much you want. Quant corrupting yeah, okay, so I yeah, that if I want to, but
My time is precious. Don't waste it.
I cannot be fucked rolling every single fucking strongbox. There's no way.
Hardly a prize worth fighting over. Take it.
Not every strongbox. Nah, just the divination ones, right? But that still sounds super AIDS. I mean, it makes sense. It's less age now than it used to be. Yeah, because you have the quick click, right? Additional jewels or increased quantity for... Sure. Don't kill my mercenary. Oh, do they get full fucking energy shields as well when they... Heal. Oh.
My mana is gone.
Oh my god, it hasn't even taken damage yet. Oh! That thing was the size of the arena. Oh shit. I think I got these ones before. Then again, it's ironically technically better than 16.5 with the note to transfer cards to the boss. And the best map for that is apparently Mausoleum. The note to transfer cards to the boss? I don't know what that is. There's a Atlas note for that? It's a scarab? Oh, okay. I guess that's if you're farming for stacked decks, right? I think the main purpose of what I'm doing is getting raw divines and like Valdo's puzzles and stuff. Malachi's mark. What? Yeah, these are... Wait, how good are mine? $120? What do you mean no?
My mana is gone.
Yeah, I got that much and then it'll duplicate it. Wait, did I misread the thing? Is it just dropped in the map? It wouldn't work with stacked decks? Oh, okay. See, I thought it wouldn't work with strong boxes because they don't come from slain monsters. But maybe I misread it. But yeah, then you have... if it comes from strong boxes, right? Then you have this one that duplicates divination cards. And then the scarab that duplicates it again. So every time you drop one, you drop 4. I think what I'm trying to do is just this, right? And then preferably not bubblegum, but... And yeah, I wouldn't wanna beef up the boss with the currency one roll wouldn't work, which way? Yeah, because you get the currency roll, right? Like on the maps. I think I have been making a profit overall, but I think today's maps have been I don't think I've dropped much. I haven't had a single raw divine, and I've only had 2 Valdos, I think. So I think we're down a decent amount today, actually. You must limit because the boss is super slow, so you never get hit by him. Still need good DPS for it. That makes sense. Yeah, this build is more clear than it is single target, so... Oh crap. It's wild to me that I'm doing 35 million damage per second. And somehow, whenever you guys are mentioning strats, it still sounds like my damage is just shit. Like, completely fucking subpar garbage that you wouldn't even Campbell win. I mean, first and foremost, I need the divines gathered, right, you know? And right now I only have 80. So I mean, you just want to see the gambles? We will. I just need the currency, yeah?
My mana is gone.
Also, my 30 million DPS is a low estimate. Like, for starters, it doesn't take into account elemental weakness from my Merc. It doesn't take into account Inspiring Cry. It doesn't take haste into account. I'm not sure if it takes it doesn't take exposure into account. It does take this in. Yeah, I can make the mercenary I can make a character for the mercenary. So yeah, there's Scorched it doesn't take. There's the exposure it doesn't take. Just put it in the configs. I think it's easier to just make the mercenary though. Like, apply ally weakness on hit. True. The Scorch is harder though. Well, like I said, there's 50 increased damage here, right? There's exposure here. There's Scorch, elemental weakness, and haste. Inspiring Cry is very little uptime, but it's also there. On top of that, I'm also only calculating that the volcanic fissure of snaking hits 2 times. I think a lot of people would make it hit 3, right? That's what I've seen at least. So that puts us to 54. And then on top comes all the other shit. So we're doing a crap load of damage. Do the Ubers? Yeah. We are. I'm thinking we finish this and then do probably King in the Mist just because I have it. And then I want to try... I want to start with the Eater. That's the one I'm most confident in. I can't gamble. I only have 84 divines. I need 120, yeah? We could sell the scouting reports. have 79 more divs than you. And that's because you gamble. Should we sell these scouting thing? Oh, you can't do it here, or you can. So what? 2.8. Sell the Maven chisels. Oops. I could. I got so you want to just liquidate my entire fucking thing to gamble? That's what you want to do?
My mana is gone.
Oh shit, that reminds me, we got a bunch of divination cards as well.
Know your place.
Go to Hidekora.
What do we got here? Alteration or alteration? If you're farming fragments, just get currency rolls on the map and go boss rush. Make so much currency of that. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna chill with the strong boxes for a bit. It drops a quant roll. Okay. It drops a decent amount of oh, you can have more, like the quant affects the drops of those. Chulosaurus, it's not worth it, but so that's why I sometimes get two, or most of the time get two, and sometimes only get one. Okay. I pretty much get two every time. Oh, I need to go make sure that they have things to disenchant. Although I shouldn't really care. If I do, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of at the point now where I just want to kill Ubers. and then take a break before PoE2. But I will admit, I am having fun with this shit. Spamming tier 17s is nice. It makes me feel like, oh yeah, I've made a character, right? Like, bro.
I cannot carry this.
It's so hard to find.
Oh, god damn it. I'm ready yet. It's been 3-0. Infamous flame quiver, huh?
Think you can go shot for shot with the Kayaksen? Good luck with that.
Alchemist. I don't think I've faced this one before. Did she not have a special thing? Guess maybe not.
My mana is gone.
You win, but keep your gob shut.
Yeah, that was the first infamous flame quiver. Ooh. Bonk. How much is an Eldritch Chaos Orb? 30 chaos, huh? And an Eldritch Exalt? 20.
Guardian strike true.
Oh shit, they have things as well.
Let me beautify you. Dreadfully dull. Why are you so ugly?
Okay. Do you mind flopping already? Ooh. Only one? I usually get two. Really? Okay. Well. I guess I did do the worst rolled ones at the end. I feel like I've been losing currency on these last couple. Not digging it, game. Well, that isn't counting the divination cards, to be fair. Rarity, sure. Never Mage's Blood, Baby Rage. Never mage slot. Baby rage. Oh.
Oh, hmm?
My monarch is gone.
Okay. How many times do I get to open these jewelers? So far, 3 times? 3 times. And then the divina... Is it diviner or... It must be diviner, right? The divination's wrong, Bugs? I'm only gonna be able to open one. Watch me. Ah, it's so easy. God damn it. This is why we don't gamble. Oh, divine. Let's go. That's what we're here for. Oh. There are monsters somewhere. If there are monsters somewhere, there's something I haven't explored, right? And that... No, there isn't. Okay, there's just monsters somewhere hanging about. That's fine. All right. Right. There's 2 left. But we don't have any more scarabs. No, I only have 85. You guys fucking said I shouldn't do it with less than 4 because it's fucking risky. So we're doing 4. That's on you. That's for Immortal. Yeah, but that's the one we're doing, yeah? Oh, right, we have these 2 we could... So, do we check these? Or do we sell them for 150 chaos? We check them, right? There's also Voidborn Reliquary. They're that expensive? Both are mirror tears eyes. Oh. Physical converted to lightning damage while affected by Rask. 7% of mana as extra maximum energy shield while affected by clarity. That seems kind of bad. Really? See, I would think the mana is good. But I was thinking the conversion wasn't. Price it at 10 divs? See how many people use Rathmag? No. 10 to 15? All right, we'll give it a go then. Oh, that's the wrong one. Well then, if that sells for that, the specters, wrath specters are like mirror items right now. Yeah, Dorian is insane. Ooh. Ooh. Increased fizz while using pride, unaffected by flammability. Really? There's no way. Five to 8. No, I don't think it's gonna be worth that much. I also think we need to adjust this one. That's 5. Okay. And I think we'll do these, right? Like, first price check each mod individually. That's not... Yeah, all the mods are in like the freaking 30-ish chaos. Whatever. Let's do these. Wrathmag is ridiculously powerful, especially the tier 17 ones. They have like level 25 Wrath. Really?
What's our next move? I'm already gone. Don't poke around too long.
Let's see what we get. Flesh to sand, blood to stone, memory to dust. Rip. That one's not very good, right? Oh, oops. We go again. I like the area. It's really cool. Curva. Face breakers. Oh well. Time to break faces. I think I have better ones. Ah, not by much. We'll keep the foil one just because it's cooler, right? And then the quiver.
Hail.
A foiled? Oh, that one's not. A foiled worth more dust than non-foiled? They should be, right?
Hail.
Yeah, both time.
What have you got? We're gonna have fun with that one. I'm on it.
Yeah, the dog shit. It's whatever. Okay. I'm thinking we'll do King in the Mist. I haven't tried that fight after the whatever league, Affliction League stopped, so oh, those are fucking cool. They're probably heavy on the performance as well, but I don't remember what he does. Oh, I need to follow this, right? Where'd it go?
My mana is gone.
Do we need to find a new one then? Yeah, I just had one, so I figured. We might as well see what he drops, yeah? Imperfect shadow. Okay. The untouched soul. Rarity, 40 max for each empty red. Does this work on the mercenary? Nice. I'm assuming this is not anything. Yeah. So is King of the Mist like, does he drop like really valuable corpses or? He can? Okay. But not guaranteed. No, obviously. You're mostly running for like what's it? I mean, he has the jewel, right? The light, doesn't he? Doesn't he drop the light of meaning jewel?
Ahoy there.
don't think the Light of Meaning is that expensive, though. Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe... Right, there's one that is used by the meta. Right. So, because... Right, I'm stupid. So, the one I'm using was pretty meta early on, right? But most people have swapped out of this, so now they're probably doing... There's one that gives you int, isn't there? And there's one that, or there's at least one that gives you energy shield, right? That's probably giga expensive, right? Yeah, that's what I was... Yeah, ES is 145. Okay, yeah, I was right, but I was slow to get there. All right, we're here now. Passive skills also Grand Fist. Wait, what's the wording on it? Passive skills in radius also grants. I was thinking about just buying a couple of these. And just corrupting them, see what we get. This is probably the expensive one now. Yeah. Let's just do that. I just want to see. We will try. Although that is further away from Gamba. And you guys really want the Gamba. You can look, yes. But sometimes it's nice to just ask, yeah? Right, okay. I guess... Is it time? I kind of want to eat. I'm not stalling, bro. It is 5, right? Or is it 6? No, 5. Oh! Fuck. I've pressed it. We're ready. It's happening. Okay, that hurt. Okay. So, should I be closer to him for that one? Or do I just not know the timing? Because I was just about to leap slam, but I was too slow. Oh! Where are the spears? Fuck! So, I knew the beam was coming. I just don't know when he fires it. That's the problem.
My mana is gone.
Ooh. Is this bad? No, don't riding ass me. I need... Well. Okay. No, sick him. Oh, for fuck's sake! No, it's succumb. When does he fire it? So he goes succumb and then when? Fuck. Dude, I'm not good enough for this. No, not this shit again. Wait, what am I missing? Which one am I missing? Oh, that one? Oh, for fuck's sake. It's instant. You can't be away from him. Just run off. Okay. Well. Bro, this time I was close. I saw it. And I kept running. Well, that was a quick fucking fail. How much more tanky do I need to be to not fucking just die to that beam? How do you do it again? It's like... Eater beam. Beam is death? Yeah. What does it say? Beam is most likely insta-rib. Oh, okay. For ball phase, you need more regen. Yeah. That's not really a thing, though.
What have you got?
So the reason I degen pretty fast is I basically don't have... I have negative regen. See here it's on 220 or 242, right? As soon as Enduring Cry is not up, minus 100.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh. We go again. We go again. don't know how much that takes up in this. He does 3? Woohoo! Let's go. No, I just needed to play better. That's what I needed. Man, with how much I got fucking molested, I did not expect to just go in here and cream him. See, that's the problem. If I die once, it turns to absolute fucking shit. I get snapped out of it. I don't lock in as quick again. Here, because I think maybe I also got a little lucky on the what's it called, which mechanics he was using. Because he started out by doing like 3 or 4 of those little tentacle slams that I just had to run out of, right? And then he went straight into the ball phase, whereas before I got fucking beamed to the face. the fucking difference between those 2 tries. Okay, we got a helmet though. Ooh, I do remember seeing this. I think this is cool. But then what does rage grant you attack speed, right? No, that's the right. Okay, that is from being a berserker. Yeah. Is that worth anything? Probably not, right? Yeah, 8 chaos. One down. Now the problem is, Exarch. I fucking suck at the ball phase. Like, I can't even. It cannot be understated how much I fucking suck at the ball phase. I'm kind of curious to see. I want something that doesn't do more damage to it. This is probably fine. Keep Exarch for last. We could. I'm just gonna do this one just to see if I just to try the ball phase. I'm gonna eat before we fight anymore. Didn't I step in one of those bad ones? Okay. The movement speed is not helping. The balls are gonna one-shot me? Bro. Allow Merc to take the ball. Well, at least I can just die to the ball face and then stand still, right, for the immunity, right? That's the thing, yeah? So I'll only die once per ball phase, right? No? That's not a thing? Oh no, what's happened? What is... It's not a thing? Well, it's gonna suck. He can spam ball face? Oh. Oh no. That's not good. I was told the easiest were Eater and Elder. So I'm thinking we'll do Elder next, but I need to eat.
What can I do for you? Oh, it's you. We're gonna have fun with that one. Who's that?
Before I eat but they don't have the currency to gamble yet. Yes, but I need to kill the Ubers. And they're like 500 chaos a try. And if I suck as much, then I won't have enough. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna eat. Definitely gonna eat. What do we wanna watch while I eat? Dude, there's some fucking VTuber cat something that was going viral for being absolutely cracked at Battlefield 6. And they got banned, I think, off Twitch from cheating. And it's just the biggest thing. And apparently it's turned into like this, like, I don't know, trans problem all of a sudden. Because apparently that VTuber is, apparently fucking, what's it called? Trans or whatever. So now it's pirate software. And it's, black and white cartoon cat person thing. VTuber. That's just all over my feed. And when I say thing, I'm referring to the avatar. It's that and fucking Dr. Mike. Or and some UFC shit. They haven't announced it. They put out some teasers for the PoE stuff, but it's all images, I think, right? You guys seen it? The PoE 2 stuff? It's this. They released this picture, and I saw Neverthink was talking about this, right? They look like Kalguran runes. So they're saying it's Act 4 because Act 4 is apparently Kalguran stuff. Yeah, the cowgirls. I mean, you can see Neverthink. My theory, this is the Act 4 announcement. Seems to be precursors to Kalgar runes. They're very similar in shapes and form. Kalgar people have had this infamous, seemingly immortal king figure, the king guy. Act 4 has Karui and their Well of Souls. In the beginning, there was the earth and the well of souls, and the king was to be born. Maybe the Kalgur culture is somehow closely related to the ancient Karui culture or something. Yeah, whenever Gwenin say, whenever you finish one with Gwenin, she says, no, wait, it's not Gwenin, is it? It could be both Gwenin. There's one of them when they say for the Kalgur. It kind of sounds like she says for the cowgirls. Whenever you finish an expedition. It might be Tujen, but I think it's Gwenin. Now you're a little interested? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's Act 4, right? Like he says. It could also be, they were talking about 3 ascendancy things, right? That could also be it, right? It could be that. If there's like a, like, what's it called? There's some birth and there's some stuff, right? He's mentioning like the well of whatever, well of souls. But yeah, this is really cool. You're always going to be doing 3-4 ascendancies at a time, right? No, I mean trial, right? Like they said there was going to be 3, right? But I think there are people that know way more than me, and Neversink probably knows a lot more than me, and he seems to have a pretty good understanding of it, right? I think I saw that Try guy. Yeah, he has one as well. My guess is Similorno. Parchment pieces are mapped to the halls of the dead in Act 4. Parchment piece 2 tell us what happens in the halls of the dead. The Trial of Ascension mechanic. Oh, that's where I got it from. Right, yeah. Sure, I read somebody who said that it could be the Trial of Ascension shit. Begin at this place, venture here, go down this well in the middle of the sea, fight the chiefs, pass through some sort of death or trial, and be reborn. Yeah. So yeah, either it's Act 4 or it's like the new Ascendancy thing. It seems cool. I like the take that it's precursor Kalgur runes. Next Ascendancy gonna be well. No, the Ascendancy trial. Like you have Ultimatum, and you have Trials of Secamus, right? Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Oh, I mean, the whole like just trying to figure out what that would be. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of hope they bring the lab back. I know a lot of people don't like it, but a lot of people don't like Trial of the Secama either, and they didn't like Sanctum either, right? And a lot of people, well, maybe not, but I don't. I don't think that many people like Ultimatum either, right? Like, weren't there like a massive Reddit thread who were like trying to get the nobody likes Ultimatum or Sanctum. Fair. There was I saw a massive Reddit thread or heard about it. No, I think I was told about it. Yeah, I was told Chatter like a few weeks ago told me that there was a massive Reddit thread. There we go. English is hard. Talking about how the trial master, they wanted him to not be as sassy. They wanted him to not insult you as much. It's like, bro, he's the best part. And with those two, everyone likes Sanctum more than Ultimatum. I'm gonna be honest, in PoE 2, I vastly prefer Ultimatum. Ultimatum, at least whenever I'm about to get fucking fucked, I can pick which of the 3 options that fucks me the least. In Sanctum, a lot of the time, the Tornado Bird is whatever. I get it, and it is annoying, but in Sanctum, every single room has the possibility of just ending your build. Completely ending it. Like, there are so many things. It doesn't one-shot you, but it's not far off. Like, it takes you down real fucking quick, yeah? It's only really a problem if you're a melee build, right? But yeah, it is shit. It is absolutely shit, right? But 1, you can out DPS it, and 2, you can dodge it. Like, whenever it's doing something, if you run away from it, right, you're gonna lose a crap ton of DPS. But you can play around it. It's not easy and it sucks. Don't get me wrong. It's not easy and it sucks, but it is doable. It is doable. Whereas in Sanctum, whenever you can't see more than like 2 rooms ahead, right? So you can be in a position where you get pigeonholed into you have to take this room, and then all of a sudden it pops up that this room you have no energy shield. That kind of sucks if you're a CI build or just relying on energy shield, right? Like, all of a sudden, rip you. You could get, like, whenever I did it in season 1, right? And I was playing the freeze monk thing, meaning I do all the damage in the fucking universe when the target is frozen, and I do 0 damage when it's not. And all of a sudden, target can't be frozen because monster action speed can't be lowered below base or whatever. So you can't fucking freeze it. And it's just, okay, my build don't work, right? And there's like, you have no armor. If your fucking armor is your defense, have fun, right? Like, there's so many of them that just completely fucks you. It's like tier 17 mods on fucking steroids. And don't get me wrong, more often than not, you can pick, but sometimes you'll get into that position where you have 2 options. You can't pick one of the options, and the other option pigeonholes you into one option down the line, right? And you can't see what that option is. You can just see, I'm gonna, no matter what, I have to go here. And there's nothing I can do. The minor debuffs are fucked, but you never choose the random ones. It also depends on your earns. Yeah, so 1, it has a meta progression outside of the game that you can only progress through doing it. So if you're not powerful enough to do what you came to do, you have to play it until you are, right? Like, let's say you're not good enough, you're not powerful enough. Then you have to play it and fail the runs until you get enough of the earns out of there that you're powerful enough. That fucking sucks ass. The minor debuffs are fucked. And yeah, you don't take the random ones, but that also kind of sucks, right? Like, that again is just a whole slew of rooms and things you can't use, right? It's just, oh, I need a shrine to replenish my whatever. Oh, but I get a random affliction with it, so I can't do it. Because there's 3 afflictions that fuck me over completely, right? Like, that fucking sucks, yeah? And then maybe you take the chance and you get it. There's no way to remove it, basically. Like, there's so few ways to remove it, and you can't guarantee that you're removing it. It's like, more often than not, it's random, or you have to get lucky that one of the deals just removes it, right? So effectively, once you have something, you can't get rid of it. And then, sure, you can go around the random ones, but that leads to the thing I was talking about where you get absolutely pigeonholed into picking something, right? Like, there are some times where the rooms leave you only one option, right? You can't always pick two different rooms. Sometimes there's only one place you can go. You had easier to build if your friends had some good rooms. Sector runner who actually does it a lot. Amazing. Fair. But I mean, whenever you have the... you get like room, right? Oh, for crying out loud. Whatever happens, yeah? You can only see this. Right? That's what you can see. And then if it's like, okay, line, 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 line. And then this goes here. This goes both here and here. This maybe goes all three, and this one only goes here, right? Like, whatever. And then this one only goes here, and this goes here and here, and this goes here and here, right? Whatever, only ever three. It doesn't matter. The point remains. If, let's say, I'm like, okay, I take this one. This is where I go. No, wait, we need one more. We need one more layer of them. We need one more layer of them. Isn't there sometimes 4? I mean, in PoE 2 specifically, I think there's sometimes 4. Dude, I forgot what I was gonna say. This is why you can't see a room ahead and it's so powerful and good. Yeah, like you can get the you can see one further ahead, right? But the thing I was gonna try and showcase, oh crap, is that whenever you have, like, you think you have choices, right? No. You think you have choices, like whichever way you go, right? Like, it's something that takes a few rooms, right? Because you can see this, and then you can't see these three. You can't see, but as soon as you go to these, this one will light up, right? So let's say I pick here, and that lets me go all three. And now I see that these, there's like 2 of them, right? I can see them now. Then when I go here, I can pick one of these 2, but they only go to these 2. But then all of a sudden I realize, oh, I can never go here because that screws my build up. And then I have to go up here because that only has this one option, right? So, like, let me just try and draw it. So it would be... I guess it doesn't really matter with these. It would have 2 options. No, because sometimes they only have 1. Sometimes this only goes one place, or this only goes one place. It's not always they have 2 options. Sometimes you're pigeonholed into going one place only, right? And then when you hit a spot where you can't see this, and then whenever you can see it, you realize, oh, this one is a no-go. It ruins my build, right? Then you're forced into this one before you can see what it is. And that just breaks your build, and I fucking hate it. I had it happen a couple of times. I think I even have a short of it. Oh, is it this one? Don't know if it's this one. It's not that one. Is this one? No. I might not have a short of it. Oh, it might be this one. It might be this one. I think I found it. Yeah, look at this. This shows it, right? Yeah, so this one has 5, right? But you see here, this one can only go here. Right? There's only one arrow. So let's say right? So if I say it has to be, so I can see 2 ahead, right? So if I hear, this one can only go here as well, right? So even if I hear, see, okay, this is fine. So I'll go here because this is the good one, right? I have to go here. Now I can see this, and I can see, oh, I can't go here because that's dog shit, right? So I have to go here. By the time this is then revealed, then I'm like, if I'm here, I can see this will break my build and this will break my build. So there's no option for me, right? And I've basically locked that in as soon as I go here. You could also have that I can't go here because that one sucks, right? So I would have locked it in when I went here. So let's if we play around with it, right? This one is gain a random affliction. And I don't want to do that, so I go here, right? And then we're locked. That's all it takes.
And I mean, I think happening, isn't it? I'm gonna go here. I can't see this room. I'm gonna pick the merchant. I'm gonna get to the merchant. This is gonna be you have no evasion rating. It's going to be monster's action speed cannot be slow below. Yeah, okay, so this is what I'm dooming about here is if I don't go the lower one and I don't go the top one, right? I'm pigeonholed into this one. So there's only these two options, right? That doesn't go into the middle one. This is locked, and this is locked. My best way forward here is to the merchant, to this one to gain thing, and then I'm in here. So that's what I'm dooming about, right? And this is gonna screw me over. But this already probably screws me over, and this, I mean, I can pick not doing this one, right? It's fucking happening, isn't it? I'm gonna go here. I can't see this room. I'm gonna pick the merchant. I'm gonna get to the merchant. This is gonna be you have no evasion rating. It's going to be monster's action speed cannot be slow below whatever, below 0, whatever it is. Or it's going to be you have no energy shield. Just watch it. Some A+ tier doom thinking. Yeah. You just mark my words. Oh, I should move myself. I know. God damn it. Can't see. Shit. Wait, is this just... Is it this one? Yeah, it is. No, my RNG. You call it doom thinking? Just wait. Observe. Ah. You were right, Matt. It was doom thinking. Let's go. You have no evasion. Right. There it was. Are you fucking kidding me? So here I'm locked. At this point, I even have two options, right? But I'm locked into these two options. When I pick this one, I'm locked into these two, and they are you have no evasion rating, you have no evasion, and monster action speeds cannot be slowed. Two of the mods that break me. And I locked that in at this point here, right? Well, yeah, when I picked the key here. When I couldn't see them. Wait, I locked it in earlier, didn't I? Yeah, I locked it in here because this one can only go there and there. And this one can only go there. So I'll end up with the same fucking choice, yeah? Because the bottom row is completely locked off from me. Right? I can never do the bottom row. Since... Look, there is nothing that crosses into the bottom row. So if you don't go here... If you don't go here... The entire bottom row is locked forever. You're pigeonholed into these... And if you go to this one, you have to go there. If you go to this one, you have to go there. That's the biggest problem I have with it. With how impactful those things are and how locked you can be. Like, here, right? When I made my first decision... If I picked anything but this, I was locked into this top row. And that's the main thing I really, really, really dislike about the Sanctum in the Trial of the Secamas or whatever, right? how fucking pigeonholed you get. And that wasn't the first time. It happened multiple times. It just never screwed me over. Except for that one, but it might as well have. Or it could as well have. I guess is the wording. What do we want to watch? What do we want to watch? Let's check the classic one we go for. Why the hell? The fuck is happening? I write something, I hit enter, and it just doesn't go there. Nah, Quinn doesn't really have anything. I don't want to watch the fucking drama shit. Why is fucking everything just drama farming? You think it's because the maps themselves are bugged? There should always be two options. I mean... But even two options can easily get you fucked, right? Like you just saw. I actually had two options and I got butt fucked. Who killed masculinity in video games? Bro, sure. We'll watch an Asmongold one. I don't know what to fucking find. Time to gamble? No, time to eat. Been stun locked. Talking about things I don't like. Primarily PoE 2 stuff. That got me frustrated. So it's food time.
This one is.
I was still no. I got distracted. We found one. I got distracted.
Yeah, this
crap,
this
I'm in
one
the
is
wrong
going to
corner.
be fucking based. The video title is The Pussification of Video Games Part 2. Oh boy,
Jesus.
Here we go.
All right, if you're here from Reddit, you might need to change your tampon for this one. Boy.
Okay. That's an intro. Jesus.
Oh man.
That's just kind of that's kind of edgy just to be edgy, isn't it? Like that's kind of just like I'm a fucking alpha male. Change your tampon, little bitch. Like, stop. Stop.
Oh, we're in for a good one, huh?
But yeah, maybe
all right, let's get it started.
I'm gonna go get.
All I'm trying to figure out is how we went from games like this.
Yeah.
I just lost my fucking brother, all right? You hear that? My brother. You and your tower and all this fucking emotion can go to hell.
Jesus.
Dad, I really do.
Here, you point it in that direction, and you pull this to make it go bang.
Listen, do I come to your job and tell you how to murder civilians?
What?
No. So don't come
What?
to my job and tell me how to do mine.
I swear to you, Centurion, Rome will not fall. Not today. Today, we fight.
To whatever the hell.
Yeah. And the reason why, by the way,
Bro,
it's
at least
literally
show
just
some
this simple.
examples. There's
It
so
was
many.
games made by guys for
You
guys.
just had to pick the Veil God, right?
That's
like,
it. Yep.
This is in 2025.
Like if you're making a video,
Okay.
if you're making a video game and it's about defending the glory of Rome, I'm sorry, but your target audience is men between the ages of 15 to 55. Exclusively. That's it. That's all. Those are your people. Make them happy. What's this? They say gay rainbow barf. Dead by gay light. Mortal cuckback.
Bro, this thing is
Oh jeez.
heavy on the beat.
Cringe, Jesus. Splitgate 2, we're trans. This is Call of Duty now. This needs to stop. This is one of the reasons Battlefield was popping off. Yo, dude, sorry, I think I dropped your
I have
date.
no problems. Look, something like this.
We're trans.
You could argue the same thing about Old Man, but like that point, Justin, you want some good runs. Yeah, so in Trial of the Sechemas, right, it feels like it's balanced around you getting at least some of the good buffs, right? If you just go through and you get 0 boons, I feel like it's not really balanced around that. And obviously you can make it way easier if you get a lot of good boons, right? Like if you get like the like a lot of water and a decent amount of mercenaries, vendors, right? Merchants. You just fucking blast through it, right? But if you don't get any water, or you get pigeonholed into picking maybe the one where you lose water or whatever, then it's just super hard. Whereas Ultimatum is balanced around you being able to do it without anything, right? Like all of the things there, sure, they make the monsters harder, or they make the area harder, or whatever, right? But you always have 3 options. And out of those 3 options, they can absolutely fuck you. All 3 can absolutely fuck you. But neither of them, as far as I'm aware, has ever really just completely bricked your character, right? There are some that are like 99% bricked, right? But it's still like somewhat playable, right? Like, and the odds of you getting 3 of them that just completely buttfucks you, I don't think are that big. Whereas in because the thing that's very different in Trial of the Secema versus Ultimatum is, in Trial of the Secema, right, you can only get the thing once. So whenever I get whatever thing that isn't really, you can't see room types, right? The thing that just, you don't know what you're doing when you enter the room until you enter the room. That's just a free run, right? Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Whenever you have that, it's out of the pool. Now you're more likely to get the fucked one. Whereas in Ultimatum, whenever you pick something, you can upgrade it, right? Like, it's still in the pool for like 4 more picks or 3 more picks or whatever. So it's like, yeah, I picked the lightning runes, right? And next time, it's not like I can't get lightning runes. I can get lightning runes tier 2. So you're less likely, I feel like, to get just fucked, fisted. Now, you do probably, arguably, you need a stronger character for Ultimatum, right? Because you do have to deal with 10 of these debuffs, and they're all impactful. They all kind of do something, right? Like, it's, if you pick too many of the dodge ones, you need to be tanky because you can't dodge everything. What I was about to say with this is, I don't fucking mind this at all. Just what they should do is they should have a mode where you turn off every fucking you turn off the skins, right? Just let me press that button and nobody's skin shows. There it is. Easy. Right? Like, you can have all the silly shit you want if I can turn it off. It's the same thing with the whole, like, people who were like, was it Battlefield 1 or whatever? Oh, fucking ads. Okay, well, I'll go cook then.
This is Call of Duty now. This needs to stop. This is one of the reasons Battlefield was popping off. Yo, dude, sorry, I think I dropped your gay card. I didn't drop my gay card, man. What do you mean?
Can somebody explain to me why everything everywhere has to be gay now? Can I go 2 seconds without some degenerate, non-binary, Hello Kitty ass nonsense in my face telling me how their husband's boyfriend transitioned? I'm sorry if this hurts your fifis, but you can't be gay and masculine. Gayness and masculinity are...
I don't know about that. I feel like Dion from Final Fantasy 16 was gay and masculine for sure. But I think that it's not the characters that are gay and masculine are the ones that being gay isn't the reason why you think about them. There's plenty of examples of that. I think I could probably think of more. I mean, it doesn't sound good if I can only think of one right now off the top of my head. But overall, I think that that's not really the reason why a character's bad. But Billy Harrington. I'm trying to even think. Hercules? Well, I don't know about that. Spartacus? I don't know about that. Soldier 76? Dumbledore? Yeah, but he wasn't really there, right? Either way, my point is that it's made by people that are just lame. They're lame and they're weird. And so their idea of representation is a minstrel version of a gay person or a minority. That's the reason why. They don't even like
saying you can't be gay and masculine is complete fucking cope. Like, of course you can. What the fuck? Like, classic masculine traits is not the fucking opposite of being gay. Like, you can absolutely fucking be masculine and gay. Look at right. Look at me, I guess. I would think that I'd be the I thought I would be the like, just because you're not masculine doesn't mean you're gay. Yeah, because I'm not gay. I'm not particularly masculine either, right? I mean, that is complete cope. I get the whole like classic representation of gay people and all of the rainbow flag and all the drag queen and all of that. That's not masculine, right? But you don't have to do that. If that's not that doesn't come with the territory of being gay. That's not like, it's not like, oh, he's gay, so therefore rainbow fucking scarf or whatever the eye stuff that the top one is going on, right? That's not it's not like, oh, I guess I have to do this. No, like I think there was a I feel like I saw a TV show like fucking 15-20 years ago with like just a Danish couple, and it was literally fucking two carpenters who were like fucking huge manly men, beards, like big and strong, not fat, like, and they're gay. It's like, you can absolutely be masculine and gay at the same time. Like, saying that is just that's just fucking no. You can't have this representation of gay and masculine at the same time. But this is not, it's not gay equals whatever this is.
This is like, they don't even know what they're like in real life. Who made Dumbledore gay? Barack Obama.
Who made the actors? Opposites. Get mad. Get real mad. When I was first getting into Xbox in 2001, every game was about war and about being a Chad. Now every game seems like it was made by women and dudes with weak arms. If you...
I'm going to be honest. I agree with him. I do. I agree with him. I think that there is a massive amount. Like,
also doesn't make you gay, bro.
And I want video games made for
flex
guys.
Your biceps?
That means that the main character,
like, I spent a long time building just this little fucking. You can't see it properly. Whatever. My biceps are small. It's fine. But like, they used to be like this. You see a baby bump? Yeah, exactly. They're fucking tiny. But I'm also fat, so it doesn't help. It took me. They're twice the size they used to be, though. Like, think about that. Like, this little fucking bump or whatever, right? Like this little thing. They're twice as big as they used to be. Fucking before I started working out. But yeah, I am my genetics are not great for muscle building. I have a long slim frame until I put fat on.
Is named John Smith or John Wick, and he has a gun, and his primary goals are protecting his family, upholding his duty, and being able to protect his country or, his band of brothers. And every girl in the story is hot, except for the bad ones. They're also hot. They're goth, and so they're really hot. That's it.
Look back at the
That's all I
2000s,
want.
we really had everything. Dante and Devil May Cry, an absolute unit. GTA, Yakuza, Metal Gear, Chad of War, Uncharted, SOCOM. Then the Xbox was more shooter-focused. Halo, Call of Duty, Gears.
It was actually crazy. This is the fight against, I think her name is Minstrel, in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. It was crazy for me to play this game and realize how far we've fallen. I didn't realize how bad it was until I played Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, and it was scary.
Brothers in Arms, Splinter Cell. Last year, I made a video called "The Pussification of Video Games," and you
People
can
got so mad about me watching that game. That video. They were so mad about that.
consider this part 2 to that video.
Yeah.
I want to give you some fresh examples of the pussification of modern video games and how this happened. You guys are probably tired of me talking about Red Dead 2 and Last of Us constantly, so I'm going to try to throw in some fresh examples. In this video, we're going to take a look at Spider-Man.
How Peter got cucked, the pussification of Rainbow Six, and more modern slop. Great.
2 and the cuckening of Peter Parker, Ubisoft and the downfall of Rainbow Six,
Jesus.
and finally Immortals of Avium, Army of Two, and a couple single-player games.
Okay.
But first, are you boys tired of laggy, choppy gameplay on your clown shoes iPad?
No.
It's time to man up and get a dedicated gaming tablet like the Red Magic Astra gaming tablet. This thing is stupid fast and has a Snapdragon 8 Elite CPU. Heating up won't be a problem anymore with its liquid metal 2.0 cooling system and industry-first dual-layer
Genshin
vapor
Impact.
chamber. Its gorgeous 165 Hz
Yes!
OLED screen gives you frame rates of up to 140 FPS, so you're guaranteed to smoke your
I've been
competition.
waiting for this
The Red
one.
Magic Astra gaming tablet can handle intense gaming for 6
Thank
hours
God.
on a single battery charge. It has a 13 megapixel gorgeous rear camera
I need
and a
one
9
one?
megapixel
Do
front
I?
camera. Whether you're playing Genshin Impact, Delta Force, COD Mobile, or whatever,
COD
Steam Link,
Mobile.
Xbox Game Pass, PS Remote Play, all these are ready to go. You can play anything from anywhere on this bad boy. Finally, at $550, this thing is such a better deal than the iPad Pro 13 that's going to run you like $1,500.
This shit's
Click
expensive.
the links in the description to learn more about the Red
iPads are
Magic
crazy
Astra
expensive.
gaming tablet. All right, back to the video. One of the most egregious examples of the demasculinization of a man is 2023's Spider-Cuck 2 exclusively on the PS5. Spider-Man 2018 was much more of a 2000s game.
Yeah.
Peter was the hero of his own story. This is why I bought a box that says Spider-Man on it. I want to play.
Is it true that in Spider-Man 2, one of the missions is running around as a deaf girl spray painting things on walls? Is that actually true?
as a superhero. But oh, you bigoted white man. Insomniac Games
Oh,
is going to
that's
get you to
me.
pay $80 to watch your hero get cucked. And we all fell for it. This is why, by the way, I always say Sony is just as bad and just as woke as Xbox. Now look, just to be clear, I have no issue with Miles Morales as a character, and I have no issue with black characters in games. Final Fantasy VII, Gears, Walking Dead, all great games. What we take issue with is that Spider-Man 2 is supposed to be a story about Peter, being a superhero. This is why I bought the game. Instead, we play a game in which MJ and Miles Morales are the heroes. They are constantly saving Peter.
I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to, in a Spider-Man game, have you play as MJ. Nobody wants to play as her. It's not about her. What is she gonna do? Bake cookies? The fuck is this? Nobody asked for this. It's stupid. Yeah, nobody wants this. What is this? Like, yeah, and this is what I was saying before about how, like, developers put stuff like that in the game that the players aren't asking for. Nobody wants that. Why would you even do it?
Because they are faster, smarter, stronger, and more competent than Peter throughout the entire game. In literally every boss battle in Spider-Man 2, Peter is either rescued by Miles or rescued by ugly-ass girl boss MJ. Peter is
that true?
Depicted throughout Spider-Man 2 as childish, vengeful, and impotent. Miles, in every instance, is shown as more competent, more wise, more moral, and just a better person in general.
Jesus.
I can't let this go. I'm finally everything everyone needs me to be.
Yeah, you don't even answer my calls anymore, man. And what about MJ? You could have killed her. I know you're hurting, Pete, but you're better than this.
I know, but...
This is what the woke activists at Insomniac believe, though. They fetishize black people and say that black people are inherently better and more moral than white people.
Yep. Yep. I just had to check.
White people. It's the most insane anti-white propaganda you'll ever see in a game. Insomniac Studios hates white people. In their second big encounter with a boss, Peter is unable to beat Venom. Miles comes in and easily beats Venom's ass. Just for fun, I asked AI, why was the symbiote able to possess Peter and not Miles? The answer was hilarious. Because Peter was...
You can build muscle easy. Oh, yeah. But but because my arms are so long, it takes a lot more for it to show. So it takes longer. And also, how much muscle you build is based on a lot of factors. How much work you have to put in to build the muscle is based on a lot of factors, right? Like, and I am just not great at it. That's just the fact. I went to the gym religiously for fucking 10, 12 years, right? Never missed a week. Went like 5-6 times a week. Tried to eat well. And while I did get good results that I still have, it just didn't go as fast as for some other people, right? And it took a lot of time. It took a lot of work. And it just... If your frame is long, your arms are long, your legs are long, whatever, it takes more muscle for it to look bigger. That's just a fact, right? Like, with the biceps, though, it should be a big dent at the end. So I think I'm just not very prone for bicep growth, but it's fine. I can do it, and I'm doing it now as well. Like, I've had pretty decent results in the last couple of months compared to what I was before. So it's cool. It's cool, but... There is just a bunch of biological factors that makes so some people have it easier than others. And I think for at least certain muscle groups, I don't have it very easy. And it's fine. play the video. Fuck! I forgot the egg. God damn it! I had a thought about this. I think he's a little bit like going directly from whatever they saying that they fucking from them having Miles Morales or whatever to saying that they hate white people. It's a bit of a stretch, probably. But
white people. It's the most insane anti-white propaganda you'll ever see in a game. Insomniac Studios hates white people. In their second big encounter with a boss, Peter is unable to beat Venom. Miles comes in and easily beats Venom's ass. Just for fun, I asked AI, why was the symbiote able to possess Peter and not Miles? The answer was hilarious. Because Peter was mentally weak and Miles is mentally strong.
Seems pretty simple.
You can't make this stuff up. Throughout the game, Peter Parker...
I think that the problem also is...
I mean, that makes sense, right? Peter is mentally weak, Miles is mentally strong, but it's just... That's kind of butchering Peter Parker, right? Like...
that these stories are always told through, like, this one-dimensional way. So, like, when every story, creates a dichotomy like this, where... like one character is this way, the other character is the other way, and it's constantly the male character that's problematic, or a white character that's problematic, or a female or non-white character that's not. People start to see a pattern, and I think that after they see that pattern enough times, they end up not taking it seriously, and they end up the doctor's head. What the fuck is she doing? Yeah. And so that's really what happens, is that you lose the trust of the... I think that this is really what's happened with these games, is that they've fundamentally lost the trust of the audience to tell an authentic story.
True.
That's fundamentally what the issue is. And so every time that you see a character that is from a certain identity or a certain gender or race or anything like that, every time you see one of those characters, you're not looking at it in an authentic way. You're looking at it in a way of like, okay, what are they trying to hide?
Yeah, what are they trying to push?
It's bad writing. Yeah, basically, right?
Is shown as someone who needs to be saved, easily dominated by the symbiote, and driven by revenge. Also throughout the game, Miles is shown as perfect, without any flaws, never motivated by revenge, and always the virtuous and moral good one. I get that a character with no flaws is boring, but why did Peter have all the flaws in his own game while Miles had none? But guys, this is what happens when you let satanic, homo, LGBTQ propagandists like the entire staff of Insomniac make a game. You get...
Bro, this guy is on the warpath.
Jesus.
Oh my god. I told you this video was going to be good, right? I said, yeah.
I mean, he's trying to be edgy for the sake of it, right?
Anti-male propaganda like Spider-Man 2. Oh, and if you think the Wolverine game isn't going to be ultra woke, you are coping hard, my friend. So let's look at Spidey 1 now. While it would be a stretch to call Spider-Man 2018 based, I think it's true that Spidey 1 is a pro-male game, while Spidey 2 is very much an anti-white and anti-male game. In the 2018 game,
I can't really speak a lot to Spider-Man. I didn't really play it, so that's why I was asking you guys. I don't really know a lot about this one.
Is more attractive. Peter actually saves MJ several times in the first game, you know, the way God intended it. Men saving women because this is what we are made to do, and we have bigger arms.
The thing is that
we have bigger arms.
It's like it's bad to say this, but he's completely right. Obviously, this is true. Yep, he's right.
MJ still plays a role in Spidey 1, but she's just a reporter.
And it's also part of the male power fantasy. Like, a lot of guys fantasize about, you know, saving people or, you know, like saving some damsel in distress. That's why movies like that are so popular, is that it plays into the male power fantasy.
She's working in her own way instead of being a girl boss and trying to use...
It's a female power fantasy, too? Yeah, sure. But, like, for, like, a fraction of the people, right? Like, you're comparing a mountain to a molehill. Like, yes, obviously there's some women that feel that way, too. But in general, like, I think that the lie that men and women's brains work the same and they look for the same things in media, I think is partially true, but generally not true. I think that there's definitely, and Japanese, you know, comics, I think that they've just defined this
So, even if it was a female power fantasy, right, to save people, then why is it Spider-Man? Why didn't you make a game? If you wanted to appeal to that audience, you should have made a female superhero. Easy. There we go.
And that's why literally you have shonens, excuse me, that literally means it's like a comic for young boys. And the reason why is because they know who their audience is, and they make it for that audience.
Isn't shonen just young boy adventure?
Peter's male authority. Peter faces off and defeats Martin Lee, and then later on his own friend, mentor, and role model, Dr. Octopus. In the game's final moments, the villains unleash Devil's Breath on the city, and Peter must decide whether to save the people of New York or save his own flesh and blood, Aunt May. In a moment of heroic sacrifice, Peter chooses to save the city over Aunt May, who is essentially like his own mother. Despite a couple of woke things in it, Spidey 2018 is an amazing game, and it's about the heroic sacrifices we must make in order to become men. Too bad they completely cucked Peter Parker and made him a mouthpiece for gay propaganda in 2023's Spider-Man 2. Moving on.
I haven't played the game, but I don't know if...
I guarantee you, if I could save a city the size of New York versus saving my own mother, my mother would be alive. I'm just saying.
This is true or not. Holy shit.
Does anybody remember the OG Rainbow Six games on PS2 and Xbox, and then later on 360 and PS3? Bro, these games were so badass. I'm a strong believer that all I need to do is listen to the menu music of a game, and it tells me everything about the game I need to know.
Oh, that's a bit of a
I'm thinking of Halo 1.
Don't get me wrong, the menu music can be amazing.
Yeah. Maybe it's true.
Also, look at these covers, dude. Squad-based counter-terror, my dude. This was the plot for Rainbow Six Lockdown. In 2009, Rainbow, led by John Clark, deploys the Alpha Team, commanded by Ding Chavez, to rescue the South African president from a rebel army surrounding Pretoria.
Got him.
Elsewhere in the city, the Global Liberation Front, an anti-Western left-wing terrorist organization led by Bastian Vanderwall, steals lead.
So, bro, like, that's actually the... So, oh my God. And nowadays, it'd be the opposite. Love that game? Yeah, it's fucking great.
A nanite aerosol bioweapon that causes massive hemorrhaging and has a 100% fatality rate.
Game is dope.
Like, dude, that sounds like a game I want to play. And pretty much all of the Rainbow Six games had plots kind of like this. Rainbow Six Vegas 1 and 2 are the ones most people are familiar with. Terrorist Hunt was very fun, as was the multiplayer. These games weren't like Call of Duty at all. If you just rushed in and started firing, you and your whole team would die immediately. You had to carefully breach doors. You were able to set your guys up on multiple doors at once so you could attack targets from multiple angles at once, which would lead to much fewer
There were a lot of games like that were like squad-based tactical games. But
yeah, but that's a different game
I feel like
type,
people just got retarded, and they can't play those anymore.
Of course they can.
So what happened to Rainbow Six?
Yeah, they just can't do it.
Gay-ass Six Siege happened. Rainbow Six Siege came out in 2015, and it's a gay game where you could blow off some steam with the girls at the end of a long day. So, like, 50% of the operators...
I mean, that right there is wild.
Oh my God.
The fuck is that?
This is going crazy. I think this guy. Yeah, give me a minute. I gotta use the bathroom.
I mean, if he's about to say something along the lines of because it's now gay, it's no longer tactical. That's just bullshit. Like this image in itself. If I'm playing a tactical shooter, yeah, this is an issue for me if I can't turn it off. Right? It's like I want to be immersed. Like nobody's gonna fucking run around in pink shit when they're trying to be tactical, right? But if it's just like, oh, you could post your guys up and you had to clear corners and all of that, that's just a gameplay decision.
He just says it. What can I say? Who would wear pink in a military shooter game? Yeah, I think that a lot of the like the outfits and everything, like I think this kind of stuff should stay in Fortnite. It just breaks the immersion and it makes the game feel weird.
Just let me turn it off.
And Siege or women. Boys,
no
out of the probably 200 operators in Rainbow Six games from 1998 to 2008, do you know how many were women?
0.
Like 2 out of 200. And that's actually realistic.
Yeah.
In real life, in the real world of PMCs, it's maybe like 1% women in combat roles. So
obviously. Obviously, and everybody knows this. I'll tell you, anytime that I see a military game and there's like an emphasis on like women being soldiers, I again just think it's gonna be garbage.
True.
Sorry, I do. I think it's
Yeah,
instantly gonna be garbage.
Really, what we saw with Six Siege and the fact Angela Bassett was their commander now is a
Again, just let me fucking turn it off. Like, I don't know. Just let me be like, no. Realistic.
pussification and a gayification and a homoification of the entire Rainbow Six series.
I
But
have
nobody
heard that there's a
cares,
lot
and
of
you have
female and there's a
brain-rotted
lot of,
Zoomers just eating this game up and still playing it because nobody gives.
I saw something about a lot of like weight put on sexuality of some new operatives they were releasing. It's like, what the fuck does it matter? You're gonna fucking kill people. Like, what's her skills? I don't care what genitals she likes to taste.
The flip about realism or masculinity or authenticity
Well, I
anymore.
think people do. They do care. It's just that people care about the gameplay too. Like, I mean, Fortnite is popular. That's not realistic at all. I mean, if the game has good gameplay, people will overlook woke elements of a game. Like, woke content can't make a good game bad, and it can't make a bad game good. But it can make a good game better, or it could make a bad game worse. That's the difference.
But it gets worse. So the original Six Siege had you fighting the white masks. All of the gameplay and multiplayer stuff you were doing was just to train for new terrorists.
Final Fantasy 16 had a pretty prominent gay character. It was pretty good, despite that. Concord, was very bad, and it was woke. You had Dragon Age the Veilguard. If Dragon Age Veilguard had no woke content, it would have still been garbage. Most of the games with woke content, if you took that out, they would still be garbage. It's not like that's what's making the game bad.
No,
like
but
Cyberpunk, yeah, exactly.
also just make
Cyberpunk
it
has
good.
all kinds of like, I would say like kind of woke stuff, right? But like it's nothing bad. Expedition 33, not really. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. I mean, Tales of the Shire, like look at that game. If they took out all the woke stuff of Tales of the Shire, well, you just have a loading screen. But that I mean, I guess so you wouldn't be able to play the game. But like, I mean, theoretically, the entire game is bad, right? It's not like one thing about it is bad. The entire thing is bad.
Threats. The white masks were one of the threats. And fighting the white mask was a pretty fun PvE game mode that they later removed from the game. Okay, fine, pretty standard stuff. But in 2020 was when Six Siege really jumped the shark. According to the official lore of Six Siege, in 2020, Angela Bassett retires and puts this cringe millennial hipster dude named Harry, and he's brought in as the new leader of Rainbow Six. That's right, this dude who looks like a barista and has a podcast about his cats is now the leader of Rainbow Six.
He doesn't look like he has any military
this true?
experience. That is so bad. Also, there are more women in this frame than there are men.
Oh my god. Why would they do that? It's so weird.
That is a wild thing to do for army stuff.
What?
Bro, I can't do this.
Why would you do this?
So again, you're not going to believe this junk, but this is all part of the official lore of Six Siege now.
Yeah.
In 2020, hipster millennial Harry has the brilliant idea to take Rainbow Six, give them all airsoft guns, and turn what they do into a live competition event on stage.
Why can't you just go invade South Africa again and destroy a far-left communist group? What is this? Yeah, why can't you just go over to Serbia and stop a insurgency that's trying to bring back the Soviet Union and, traffic bombs to Iran, nuclear bombs to Iran? What the hell? What's this cartoon shit?
They made it an airsoft game?
It's weird.
with a bunch of cheering fans.
What?
So I'm sure huge Siege fans are like, duh, Andy, this happened
Yeah.
a while ago. But look, I don't really follow this game or the story
so
anymore,
weird.
and so just recently found this out. I just think it's hilarious
sure.
that this game is full of gay operators and girl bosses, and you aren't even fighting terrorism anymore, and you guys keep playing
See,
it.
I'll tell you why. The reason why is because they don't want to do fighting terrorism because it's political now. That's the reason why, and everybody knows it.
So the Rainbow
That's
Six
why they're
shit
not
is
doing it. And
wow.
when I know that, this is one thing I've noticed with like video games. This is my opinion, is that when I know a video game is only telling a story in a certain way because it's worried about having that thing go ahead and, like, for example, like try to, you know, it's going to change things or it's going to like make people react in a negative way. That's whenever I know for sure that it's probably just going to be garbage. Like, the integrity of the story at that point is now kind of gone.
A slop. Can Rainbow Six get any worse? Of course it can. Osa was added in 2021 as the game's first man to put on a dress.
Yeah.
In 2023, Tubaro was added as the first woman in the game to pretend to be a man. Guys, if you're still playing Rainbow Six Siege, it's time to call your dad on the phone and tell him that his son is gay now. I'm sorry.
Okay, relax.
Sorry. Rainbow Six is full of girl bosses.
I don't think, like, I mean, in my opinion, I don't think it's really a big deal, right? I don't care about this kind of stuff a whole lot, but I do think it's true that the majority of the implementation of it isn't necessarily for the average person that's playing.
I don't care one bit about it. The only thing about it is that it shows where their focus lies, and that's probably going to make it a shit game.
The game. It's for appeasing like journalists or for making the development team happy or something like that. And I think that when you have I do, well, that's fine. You can decide whatever you want personally, right? Like, I will play a video game if it plays well, and I will not play a video game if it doesn't play well. It's literally that simple to me. However, the aesthetic of a game does matter. And this is absolutely not something that's being made for your traditional male audience for Rainbow Six. Like, that's really, I mean, if you go, I bet if you looked at Rainbow Six YouTube videos and you looked at the back-end analytics for those, you'd be looking at an over 90% ratio of men that are watching them. Probably higher than that.
Fully black girled. It's fully gay and woke as a brand now. Yeah. Just go play Squad and Insurgency and Ready or Not if you want a real game. On the topic of Tom Clancy, I was chuckling recently at this terrible dialogue in The Division 2 that shows this cucked man. Watch this.
Don't be such a baby.
That hurts.
Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't have punched a wall.
Better a wall than Sarah's face.
She deserves it.
Ow.
You're fine. It's not broken.
Where's every guy a cook and every woman? See, this is, I've noticed this a lot too. I think this is something I noticed in Warcraft recently. Is that, like, they very commonly, like, portray men as, like, flawed characters, and they don't portray women as flawed characters even nearly as much. And oftentimes men are portrayed as somehow incompetent, stupid, evil, bad, misguided, or something like that. It's propaganda. Yeah, I think so. There's no heroism anymore. Yeah, it happens a lot.
I need a bandage.
Sylvanas wasn't flawed. Well, she was from back in the game was originally made. That's my whole point. Is it? Yeah, that's my whole point. And that was a long time ago.
They did change Sylvanas.
That's the
into
way it
basically
was
be a
in
fucking hero,
2004.
though.
Look, you left that key around my neck, and you never thought to tell me what it was protecting?
Guys, why is every modern male character in video games like this? This ugly bull dyke over here is basically the man in the situation. She's the one leading. She's the one being a badass. The guy is like, owie, my fingies hurt. Ooh, where is there a big girl boss that will help me? I'm such a cuck. But guys, this is what Ubisoft has done again and again with their games. I actually don't even want Ubisoft.
I think at the end of the day, I mean, this is like, it's weird.
She has bigger
It's certainly weird. It's bullshit what they did to Arthas anyway. Yeah, exactly. Maybe the investors are trying to lower birth rates. Yeah, well, maybe you're right. The propaganda's everywhere. I'm sick of it. Yeah, and I think in general, a badass or she's emotionally unstable. Yeah, definitely. And it's 12-year-old games that made 12-year-old devs that made better game concepts. Well, yeah, it's because these people have the mind of a 10-year-old. And again, I think that it's it would be okay if this happens sometimes, but it seems like these types of things are happening in games a lot. And I think that now we're like, what's really happened now is that because you have companies that are existing outside of the sphere of influence of like Western, like journalism and culture, they're effectively getting removed, because you have games like Black Myth Wukong or any of these like Korean games that are coming out, or Genshin Impact, for example. And these games totally move the window, and they make it to where you don't have to play a game that patronizes you and talks down to you. And I think that really that's the main reason why you're seeing video games changing back. It's because those games that are not patronizing, that aren't a lecture, that don't include identity elements for no reason, those video games are the ones that are successful. Numerically, this is a fact. Expedition 33 was great. Well, Expedition 33 is a great example of how to write good female characters and how to introduce, like, Expedition 33, good storytelling transcends gender, I think, in a lot of cases, but that doesn't necessarily mean that gender is something that doesn't play a role at all. Obviously, in Expedition 33, gender does play a role. It plays a role in the storytelling of the entire game, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad or a good thing. It's just simply an element of storytelling. But I think that when you try to tell stories and you don't even consider that at all, and I think this is one thing that they do, is that the way that a lot of these Western studios, and this is especially true with American studios, is that they try to write stories, is what they end up doing is they're writing a story and they're taking a male character and they're just turning it into a female character. That's it. That's the only change they make. But the difference is that the way that you write a male character is different than the way that you write a female character, because men and women are fundamentally different. So if you just change the skin on the character, it totally alters the dynamic of what's realistic.
Off to make another Splinter Cell game because they would just turn Sam Fisher into a gay, disabled black girl boss.
That's it.
By the way, pretty much any of the Tom Clancy stuff Ubisoft did prior to 2015 was usually pretty based. Was just playing Future Soldier tonight, and it's full of Chads.
It's a big rig, that's all I'm saying.
She got that 6.7 liter V8, so I mean, I figure she's the better deal.
30. Live on a base, not a
Didn't Rainbow Six introduce a operative that was in a wheelchair? I feel like that's a thing. Which is, how the fuck you gonna be in the army in a wheelchair, bro?
That should work.
The final game I want to talk about that captures the complete
I guess it's an airsoft game then? I didn't know that.
we are experiencing in modern video games is 2023's 125 million pile of DEI dog shit.
This game is fighting inflation because it literally made millions of dollars vanish. It's crazy how bad this
Portals of Avium.
It's insane.
Now you might look at the cover and think, okay, tough looking dude. This might be pretty masculine.
Yeah.
Then you start the game and realize that you play as this kid. Then he starts talking, and it's some of the cringiest MCU dialogue you've ever heard.
Did Caleb ever tell you his plans for this caper he's got in mind up in Topside?
I think he just likes to say caper.
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 It's a fun word.
Feels sneaky.
Big millennial energy. Major millennial energy. Guaranteed the person who wrote that has a Funko Pop. And now they're probably collecting
What the fuck's a Funko Pop?
Yep, written by Reddit.
Target practice?
Why not?
Bro, I can't take 8 hours of dialogue that got rejected from Ant-Man and the Wasp Part 5.
No offense, but what we do is kind of like... Pew, pew, pew. A Magnus is like... Pow, bang, brrrah.
Just imagine the 42-year-old millennial chuckling to themselves.
Yep. Everybody fucking knows exactly who makes stories like this. Absolutely. I hate this. I know it's so cringe.
Isn't that...
As they wrote this. The kids are going to love this one.
Feels like a Marvel
But it gets
movie.
worse. Your name is Jack, and the person you're following, your mentor, is this chick, Luna, who is, of course, a lesbian black girl boss who you're probably secretly in love with, and she rejects you. Within the first hour of the game, she dies, and the bad guys kill her. And guys, this is not a joke. She is replaced by another lesbian black girl boss who is now giving you orders.
We're almost out of time, Jack. Sandrak attacks us from all sides, and there is no place left to run.
Like, when I tell you that liberal millennial men just have a fetish for being told what to do by black women, are you starting to see it now?
I don't even think that's it, personally. I think that they're just
That's
adding
the
in the
same
inclusion
character.
for no reason.
Just
They're
slightly
adding this in, and
different.
I think that the
Why even
way
kill
that they
her?
add these characters in, I think that it makes people more aware of race, and I think that it makes people more racist. It's like, yeah, checkbox ticking, exactly. It's like a DEI fetish, exactly.
That is true.
And
I do very much agree with that, actually. Yo, Maestro, the whole like pushing the narrative does make you instantly aware, and it's fucking annoying.
in the process of that, and that's what I think is really problematic about it, is that in the process of trying to give certain groups of people identification or, you know, like representation, I think that they've given them representation, but it's been negative because they don't really think about making the character. And I think this is also something that happens a lot of times with minority characters that they add in, is that they add in minority characters that are almost flawless, right? Because they don't want to portray a minority person as, you know, maybe a stereotype that could be, you know, like leveraged against them. And I think that's the reason why you're probably not having new Rainbow Six movies or new Rainbow Six games that are about like fighting terrorist groups. It's to avoid potential real life, you know, connections. And I think that really that entire mindset is just unhealthy and weird. It's an unhealthy and weird mindset. And I think that what happens, I don't think it makes people racist. I think it makes them mad that bad games, then they pretend that it's good when it's not. Yeah, definitely. To avoid hurting terrorist groups? Yeah, unironically. Yeah, absolutely. Look at how many people simp for Hamas.
Jack, the main character, is a total cuck. He has no thoughts of his own and is just
You
doing
go
what all
from
these black
managing a
girl
law
bosses
firm to
tell him to
firing
do.
bullets?
Would you believe me if I
don't
said
know.
it gets even worse, though? At about the 2-hour mark in this game, you encounter a big-backed trans woman who is also
Holy
bossing you around and
shit.
telling you what to do. This is not a joke. Guys, will these companies ever learn? I've never seen so much money.
Yeah, I'll tell you, like, this definitely isn't really something that's made for an average guy. And if you're making a video game like this and you're not making like the male fantasy
That is
part
a
of your
big bitch. Holy
like
shit.
that's not part of like what you're doing, you're just making a mistake. Really, you're,
She
you're
definitely
making a
has
mistake.
bigger biceps than me.
Go directly down the toilet drain before.
And nobody's
All they
gonna
had
play
to
it.
do was
What
put
the
a tough
fuck
masculine
is
dude
that?
in the game, put a hot chick on his arm who is maybe a damsel in distress. Done. Go and print your money. All right, so what should I compare Immortals of Avium with? I mean, I could really pull anything.
And you can see how this is
Look,
happening now.
I'm going to be honest. I don't have any fucking problem with this. I have no problem with this. This is clearly like a futuristic whatever. Like maybe even some space stuff. She could be a different race. She could be some sort of mutation. She could be some sort of bioengineered thing. I have zero issues with it. Now, if you put me in fucking, I don't know, medieval fantasy. No, maybe fantasy's okay. Not fantasy. Medieval setting, like, I don't know, Kingdom Come Deliverance, right? Like, you put me in what's it called? Like even a new today with all the drugs today, I mean, sure, if it's a trans woman, then yeah, she has the fucking biology of a man, and if you put her on more testosterone, yeah, she'll look like a fucking man on testosterone, right? I lost my train of thought. I mean, but even then, she looks fucking huge. But I mean, if you pick me some sort of like fantasy, I mean, there's the Amazons, right? You pick me some sort of sci-fi. There's different aliens. There's different races. There's bioengineering, right? Like all that, I'm good. Fire away. I have no problem with it. But then there probably should be men that look like that or bigger as well in order to If there's a lot of her, then there needs to be a lot of guys that are just as big or bigger. But if there's just one of her, no problem.
See, part of your... Like, that's not part of, like, what you're doing. You're just making a mistake. Really, you're making a mistake.
Go directly down the toilet drain before.
And nobody's
All they
gonna
had
play
to
it.
do was put a tough masculine
big.
dude in the game, put a hot chick on his arm who is maybe a damsel in distress. Done. Go and print your money. All right, so what should I compare Immortals of Avium with? I mean, I could really pull anything.
And you can see how this is happening now. Is that now you have video game companies that are moving away from this.
I just don't understand. Like, I mean, he's probably cherry picking, right? You got Black Lesbian Girl Boss 1 and 2, and then you got a big burly Amazon trans woman, I guess. He said that. I don't know if that's true. Big burly woman, at least. Why is the main character like a scrawny boy? Like, I'm just... Who is that appealing to? Is my... Like, if you want to captivate the black girl lesbian audience, right? Black lesbian audience, wouldn't it be a woman? Like, white or black, right? Like... And again, if the massive trans woman is the target, again, why is it the polar opposite that you're playing as? I mean, the only thing I can see with is some sort of fetish, but if you target a fetish, you're targeting so few people, right? Like who's the target audience? I don't get it. Maybe they don't think about it. It's like somebody like me, all of this shit is, well, I mean, all of the stuff that they are adding in as characters is at best wasted on me because I don't care. This brings no reason for me to play the game. So clearly they're not actively targeting me. Is it just... Okay, we make a game that targets somebody like me. I mean, I guess that's the argument, right? They make a game that targets somebody like me, and then they fill it to the brim with moral lectures that they think are correct to try and sway me, I guess. But that seems like a freaking suicidal business plan.
They're massively moving away from it. And like, if you look at the recent video
Which is
game
what we're seeing, I
showcases, almost every single one of these like woke character inclusion type things is gone. Like, it's not 100% gone, but 80% of it is gone.
From the 2000s, and it would look better by
fucking need a
contrast.
shower.
Red Faction Guerrilla, Mercenaries 2, Splinter Cell. But just because I want to talk about it, Army of Two. This game is literally like an injection of testosterone when you play it. It's just buff dudes shooting guns and saying badass stuff. Watch this cinematic and tell me this isn't the most badass thing ever.
In his farewell address to the nation, President Eisenhower left America with a strong warning. Ernest Stockwell, CEO of Security and Strategy Corporation, says that...
And the thing is that if you're looking, who is the target audience for this game? That's it. That's it.
His head looks funny.
Right there. Bald men in their 30s and 20s.
Well, then not me.
There it is.
I'm not bald.
Says
Not even bald.
It's the whole thing.
And our future depends on the private military.
To fear the military-industrial complex is to fear progress. Look at the operation in Somalia.
That seems
30
fucking
bodies,
stupid.
dead, hundreds wounded. But not a single private contractor was injured in the
What is this, kid? Yeah, this is
we
badass.
outperformed the military and achieved all our objectives flawlessly.
So basically, the American government calls back its troops and forces and just says, we're going to have Tyson and Rios handle everything now.
Yeah, exactly.
Could there be a more badass intro to your character
That
in
is
a game?
kind of funny.
See, boys, games from the 2000s were all about male, masculine fantasy. We want to be the hero of the story. We want to be at the center. We want to save the women and the children and the damsels in distress.
Yeah, I'm just going to say it. Like, if you're making a military shooter game, you don't need to be thinking about how to attract girls to the game. You need to be thinking about how can I make it to where every single guy wants to play this game. That's what it's about.
That's true.
Absolutely.
The girls
those
are
are the people they're going to watch.
Regardless.
Those are the people that are going to play. Absolutely, 100%. And you can't make both groups happy all the time. Generally, I think that especially with more realistic storytelling like this, it's almost impossible to.
All of the women should be obsessed with us. Video games have always been about male wish fulfillment. Yeah. Xbox wonders why they had to lay off 9,000 people this year. It's because you quit making video games about...
I think saying the fucking video games has always been about the male fulfillment, whatever he said, right? I think that's kind of a fucking ill take. Like, bro, it's fine. Fucking Vegeta here. Jesus. There we go. I don't agree with that. Like certain certain genres of games, sure, but like I don't know, there's games like Stardew Valley, right? Like that game's fucking awesome. That's just I don't think that's necessarily catered to the male fucking fulfillment, whatever. Like that's just cozy shit. And Harvest Moon, sorry, Stardew, that was my point. Stardew Valley is basically just a remake of Harvest Moon that I played when I was a fucking kid. The Sims, right? Massively popular game, has been out since I was a kid as well. Like mostly girls play it though, but that doesn't that's the point, right? Like there's different genres, and if you make war games, you probably should go masculine, right? Like you should probably go test. Yeah, but he's deliberately being fucking volatile. I guess it's working. I mean, it is a strategy to get views, right?
Male fantasy, and you put a bunch of gay nonsense in your games. It's a simple.
Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but Gears of War and Halo, those are for guys. Those are guy games. Xbox was the guy console. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Was that? But in closing here, I want to talk about the real reason for the pussification of video games, and it's a couple things. Number one, we let too many women into the video game industry.
Jesus.
If you look at this chart here, women have been...
I think, look. It's I don't entirely agree with this, right? I mean, like, I think that women can write good stories and they can make good games too. But the problem is that when your hiring process is based off of ideology and you're hiring people through...
I did see this. This is fucking wild. It was like a graph that showed it's fucking wild, bro. Like it was a graph that showed like liberal whatever, like I don't know if it was conservative and liberal, right? Like just like this. And these are a little bit more nuanced where it actually showed that men was just kind of stationed, like they were just kind of the same with a little peak some years ago and then a dip again, right? And then women were just doing this. The political gap is just insane. Like look at South Korea and then just a plummet. The US sort of steady-ish, but then this is probably the one I saw actually. And down to where it was, right? UK, holy shit, you rose at the same rate, huh? But this is insane.
That, then you're going to have a problem.
That's insane.
Trending more and more liberal in America the past 20 years. And the big problem is that we have been hiring and allowing these liberal women into our...
The fuck's the odds that two have blue hair? That's a lot of women. What is this? Wait, it's all women? It's all women. What do they make? What's the purpose of this?
Although I love Last of Us, which came out in 2013, games like Last of Us and Life is Strange in 2014 started this whole movement of people talking about, quote, empathy in video games. Video games are no longer about male fantasy. They're, quote, art now.
Look, he keeps saying video games, bro. There's other things than shooters. And there are video games that are more art than game, right? But that's okay. That's a genre as well.
Games are...
That's fucking true. Holy shit, that is true. Yeah, especially video games that are trying to be Hollywood. The only person who gets a...
No, so the video games are art thing, right? Like, that's fine. Just know your audience, right? Like, The Last of Us 1, amazing. Makes sense. Right? Like, there's all of those story games. That is more art than game, right? But then sometimes, like, I just want to play Battlefield. I just want destruction and carnage. Or I want to play RimWorld, which is just a human rights violation simulator, right? Or PoE. Kill as many things as fast as possible, right? I don't want to do all of those. And I think I'm the majority.
Pass on that is Kojima. Nobody else gets it. That's it.
There's nothing wrong with making video games for art.
About learning to empathize with others.
Yeah, I have.
People beginning to talk about video games like this 10 years ago is exactly why we're in our current predicament. Video games are not about empathy. They're not about being some trans goblin. They're not about learning from people different than us.
Did you just say trans
Video
goblin?
games that men would go out and pay $70 for have always been about one thing: male wish fulfillment. We want to be the hero. We want to be at the center. We want to blow shit up. This is our hobby, and it is our right to do that. If games will simply get back to this simple
I think this is true, and this will always be true. That's definitely... No, he's right about that. The fact is that... And you look at the video games that are massively successful, and they all follow this paradigm.
No, they don't.
They
no,
all
they
do.
don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. Sims is massively successful. Stardew Valley is very successful. I don't know about massively. I think massively, but it's very successful. But The Sims, at least, massively successful. Like, maybe FIFA? I can't really tell if I want to say FIFA, because FIFA is just, you play soccer, right? But the latest FIFA has added the female players into the team, and they're as good as the men, and that has had a lot of pushback. At least it means I'm not fucking playing FIFA, that's for sure, because that's just like... That's just fucking... Like, it's fun to have your favorite players bang in goals, right? Pokemon. Yeah, true. Good fucking example as well, right? Like, that's not just male wish fulfillment, right? That is just... You don't have to be the hero in Pokemon. You don't... I mean, I guess you could argue that the first Pokemon games, you just... Oh, there's ads. The first Pokemon games, the thing was you had to be the best trainer. Whereas now there's like beauty contests and shit. That might be an attempt to capturing the female audience.
I mean, you can't have that many, points on a line, on a graph and not say there's a line.
They will be successful again.
Yeah.
But as long as Sony and Xbox keep chasing this non-existent, gender-confused female trans audience, they're going to continue to fail. All right, boys, I'm out.
Yeah, I think that a lot of that's true. I don't agree with everything in this video, but in a general sense, I do agree, is that whenever you're making video games, you have to make a game for a target audience. And I think that, especially with military shooters, you already have a very, very, very defined male audience there.
Exactly.
There's the video right there. Sounds like entitlement. Games are a hobby for everyone. It is entitlement. It absolutely is. Yeah, people want to have the game be about and made for them. It's not... Is that crazy, really, for you to imagine that...
Dude, it's so wild that apparently it's wrong to say, I want the main character to look like me because I'm a straight white man. I want identification with the character. Oh, that's entitlement. But the whole thing about why there needed to be more gay characters, more trans characters, more female characters, all that, is for exactly that reason. It's the exact same reason. Because they want to play as themselves, like as something they can identify with. Like saying you want a male lead, a male masculine lead that's the hero, is apparently entitlement. But if I was a fucking black woman saying I wanted a black female lead, that wouldn't be the same fucking entitlement. Excuse me.
People want to see a video game made for them. Obviously, it's true.
Good
I mean,
thing I
it
can go
has
back
to
and
be
play
true.
old
It just
games,
makes sense
though,
that it's true. Every character should have flaws. I think that characters can have flaws. It's not really... I don't think characters are good or bad because they do or don't have flaws, right? Like that.
Dude, I have zero problem with female characters either, you know? Like, it's like... Generally speaking, if you are playing an action game, right? Like, if you're playing you have to play as this character, I would prefer it to be a male character for action games. But I loved Horizon Zero Dawn. The first one. It was a great game, I think. I had a lot of fun with it. I had no problem playing as Aloy. I played Darksiders, I think it's called. The first one, you play as War, right? Like, fucking massive axe-wielding big dude just slaughtering shit. And the second one, you play as Death. And he's even more fucking badass. Just blasting, right? Like, and then the third one you play as, I think it's Pestilence. And that's a girl with a whip. I will admit I didn't play that game as much as I would like, but that was great as well. I didn't mind at all. But if I had to pick which one were my favorites, it's definitely Death and then War, right? I think the way forward, if you want to make a diverse game, don't make a game with one protagonist. Just make a game with a character creation. And then make the most diverse character creation you can possibly make. So that people can make me. And people can make whatever the fuck they want. Like Baldur's Gate. It makes sense for them to make diverse main characters if the law allows, like The Witcher. See, I don't disagree with that, but I do think it's a mistake to make Ciri the main character. I do. I think so much of The Witcher is derived around people fucking liking Geralt. And I don't think Ciri is gonna hit that same fucking thing. Ciri is cool and all, but Geralt's the shit. Yeah, The Witcher series after they changed Henry Cavill, I'm not fucking watching it either. I didn't even watch the third one. But The Witcher 3 is a really good game. I haven't played 1 and 2, but The Witcher 3 is really fucking good. I wish I'd played it more. It's on my backlog as well. It's just, to me, games like that, even with the fantasy elements and all that, you look at Ciri, and she's frail, man. Like, her frame is frail. She looks frail. Her arms are thin, her legs are thin, her torso is thin. Like, it's not gonna produce the power. It just doesn't work. For me, I'd rather play as Geralt. And Ciri's fucking overpowered in The Witcher 3. Like, she zips around like some fucking lunatic. She is absolutely insane. But I like Geralt. I like to play like Geralt. I absolutely think if you're gonna try and make something diverse, just have a character creator.
That's my personal opinion. Is I don't really see it that way at all. But it goes both ways. They're a hobby for everyone, but not everyone buys games. So you make people for the you make
Gym
it for the people who do first.
Blast.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm not gambling right now. I don't have the device to do the immortal thing.
No, I don't want to. What is this here? Absolutely not. And no, it's just weird.
What I am
anyway,
gonna do is I'm gonna do
imagine,
Elder.
the woman reaction if Rambo is in Vampire Twilight. Yeah, just write good characters, LMAO. I don't think that you can just write good characters. Like, I think that, yeah, there's a degree of that, and it's important to do that. But to act like men and women are looking for the same thing out of stories and out of characters, and especially like protagonists to play
That's 3
as,
minutes of the
I
video.
think that you're being delusional. I do. I think it's delusional. And also, like, writing a good male character is not the same as writing a good female character. And modern
True.
media's obsession with trying to make it seem like they're interchangeable, I think the only thing that they've done is that they've totally confused everybody. They've confused themselves even. Call it entitlement, call it whatever you want. I want my money. You want my money, make the product I want. You're not an artist if your art is for sale. Yeah, exactly, right? And you can complain or like make fun of people for whatever reason. That's a good point. But at the end of the day, I think that the video games that fulfill
Games
what
like
this,
simple
the video games that fulfill stuff like this, I think will be very successful. And I
True.
think that also you have games
That's because
that
there's an audience
transcend
for it.
any sort of like gendered storytelling. And I think that like Expedition 33 is a great example of that. So it's not like you have to do this every single time, but in a general sense, I think that it's very important, right? This video of if you're from Reddit, you might want to change your tampon. Yeah, there you go, right? And quite a few women that like guy things, but they also don't try to change what they already like. Well, and this is the problem. Like I've said this before, like this was the thing that I criticized Blizzard for, is that in like Wrath, like they started making content and making the games, making WoW for people who don't like MMORPGs. And so the problem is that these characters, these audiences that they're going after don't play video games. Like even like, for example, like Tales of the Shire.
I don't even know what that is.
Like, I mean, how's this game doing? I mean, definitely not so great, right? I mean, this is a very, very small game using one of the most well-known IPs of all time. It's Lord of the Rings. And so why is that?
Tales of
It's
the
because
Shire.
really
that looks cozy as fuck.
that type of gameplay and that
seemingly
type
is
of content
ass.
just isn't that popular. Straight up, just say women. Yeah, no, I would easily say that. I think that the way that you make a game for a guy is different than the way that you make it for a girl. Now, obviously, there's going to be guys that like girl games and girls that like guy games. But if you're making a game and you're not even thinking about that at all, I think that you're running into problems. Yeah, and like, again, bro, the character creator for that game, yeah, most recent example I can think of is Warhammer Space Marine 2. It felt so good and it was for men. Yeah, I think so. That's definitely it. They were pandering to everyone, but ruining everybody's base expansion expectations. Yeah, exactly, right? And majority of playthroughs I see at Expedition 33 are women. Well, yeah, I mean, well, it's again, if you portray positive, good characters, they will transcend gender boundaries. But also, I think that CL and Lune and Mael in Expedition 33,
Wait, this
and
still
even
looks
like the
different than what he pulled
paintress,
up.
what's her name, Aline. It's because
Where is he? He's in Steam DB. Okay.
is really it was Warhammer Space Marine 2. It felt so good and it was for men. Yeah, I think so. That's definitely it. They were pandering to everyone, but ruining everybody's base expansion expectations. Yeah, exactly, right? And majority of playthroughs I see at Expedition 33 are women. Well, yeah, I mean, well, it's again, if you portray positive, good characters, they will transcend gender boundaries. But also, I think that CL and Lune and Mael in Expedition 33, and even like the paintress, what's her name, Aline and Clea, all of these are complex, interesting characters.
I don't care about the Expedition 33, but like the whole like, oh, it's only male fantasy. Look at this shit. This is doing fucking fine. Like, this game is old. This is fine. And that is not peak male fantasy. I mean, depending on who you ask, but... I fucking love Stardew Valley, man. It's a great game. Just go back to just chatting. Dude, Stardew Valley is fucking great. Alright. Right. I wanna do something to just get my bearings.
So we did Either. Either is completed. So this is Cyrus. This is Shaper. I think the issue I have with Stardew Valley is it doesn't trigger any nostalgia for you. Oh, really? It does for me. I played Harvest Moon. But even without nostalgia, it's a really good game if you like that kind of game. It's just nice and cozy, like fucking... Yeah, I don't know, it's just fun. I like the whole, like, building your little farm, like, growing vegetables, like, selling them, picking them. There's, like, these things you have to do, trying to min-max, get animals, take care of them. It's fun. It's just relaxed, laid-back fun. Like, it's a great fucking Switch game. That's where I played. Fucking on the... like, on a bus ride back to mine or Nina's parents, or in, like, when we're on vacation with them, and, like, if it's raining or people are taking a nap or whatever. Like, it's so good. It's so cozy. Okay, so this is Exog. And this is Maven. And this is Shaper and Elder. There's no just Elder. Wait, Elder doesn't have an Uber fight? Cyrus, Shaper, Exog, Maven, Shaper and Elder, Venarius, Eater. Wait, really? Bottom left? No, that's Cyrus. Yeah, I mean Uber, right? Like this is not Exog like Eater, right? This is Uber Eater, right? There's no Uber Elder, like. Yeah, these. That's just regular Elder. There's no Uber Elder? I guess this one's called Uber Elder. There's no, like... Elder drops the Uber Elder, right? But... So there's no... So this is Uber Elder. Right? Or whatever you want to call it, right? There's no regular Uber Elder. Like, no Uber Elder without Shaper. Yeah, there's no Uber version of this. There's Uber Shaper, yeah, here. And then there's Uber Shaper and Elder. And then this one is... Shaper and Elder, and this one is just Elder, and there's no Uber version of this one. Okay. I mean, do we just go? I guess we just go. I'll get Progenesis. Don't know what that is. Oh, is that the flask?
Father, no!
Putrefy, rot, spoil, and fester.
Oh, whoa, 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 okay. Wait, they're dead? Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait. How did I survive that? No.
I'm not hauling you back to town.
Okay. The chaos in the arena. Yeah, that was I don't know what I'm doing. I'll just try nice and easy to stay away from things. Why are they immune? What am I supposed to do when they're immune? Oh, that's great. Wait, he did 2 of them? Go. Oh, oh, oh! Woo-hoo-hoo! Okay, let me kill something. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, I'm waiting for Zana to finish up. Oh, things are dying. Wait, that's it? Blasting. Oh. What is this one? The Devourer of Minds. Oh, that's neat. It's dust? That's cool, though. Two down. ID the duel? Yeah. Oh. Wait, so is that worth more than... It's 7 divines on... Uber Elder gets 3 mods? How did I get a... It gets 3 mods guaranteed, or... Because I have a 3 mod one and I didn't do Uber Elder. So it's 7 divines just off the cuff. Wow. Whoa. Ooh. You're phasing while haste? That's okay. Immune to shock while affected by purity of lightning? Eh. And cold resist penetration while hatred. That seems like a miss. Yeah. That was a swing and a miss on that one. Well, those were the 2 easy ones, right? Do Maven? I was thinking... Okay. We can try Maven, I guess. Okay. You want to see Sire? So we'll try them all. Absence of mercy and empathy. Do Maven and witnesses? Can you witness it? I didn't know that was a thing.
The prize base comes to join.
Nope. Oh, there's 3 of them. Holy shit.
Good help is so hard to find.
Wait, how did that get over there? This is my first... All of these is my first... I've never tried any Ubers before. All of these is my first.
My mana is gone.
What did she do to me? Wait, am I being followed by these now? Oh, I need to go here. What is that? Okay. Back and forward. Really? No pain, no pain, no pain. Ah! So far, it's just Maven. Start here. Back and forward. Okay. Nope. I fucked up. No! That's gonna screw me over, I think. We'll deal with it, though. Go around and go back. I think I might not get this one. Go around and go back. Fuck. Okay. It was go around, go back and forth. That was I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see her. I thought she was on the other side, so I was looking for her. Nope. Did I hit it? Ah! Okay. Oh no. I think I'm gonna fuck this. No. Yeah.
I'm not hauling you back to town.
I hit the lines. Not clean, but we did it.
The living toy must enjoy our contests, for it continues to play. You and I should do this again soon.
Children are capricious, Nomad. Be warned. The memory of your sting.
Wait, what the fuck was the difference?
And so too will her.
She does more damage and she shoots 3 big balls. What's the difference? Is that it? That's it? Okay. That was fucking free. Vree's Whale. Socketed gems, armor and shield, elemental resist damage if enemies hitting you is unlucky while you have a magic ring equipped. You're a hexproof if you have a magic ring in the right slot. Take no extra damage from critical strike if you have a magic ring in the left slot. Huh. That seems like a lot to give up though. Three Ubers down, bro. I fear the Shaper is going to maul me. But I guess we'll give him a go. Dude, I'm scared of this one.
I see you, little mouse. You don't belong here. Run along. My mana is gone. Turn back, trespasser. Cease this madness.
I definitely over-prepared for them, though. I have way too much damage. But if I had less, I would fucking fail.
You tamper with things you do not understand.
But I don't like that anything that hits me kills me. I kind of want to try and build something more tanky next season. So I can actually learn. I feel like I'm just DPSing.
This is your final warning. Leave or perish.
Don't hit me with the freaking teleport face.
Force my hand again, little mouse. So be it. You've chosen to side with chaos. This is my world, and you shall obey my order. Ultimate chaos.
What's he doing? Oh, he's doing the thing. Ah! Wait, it's so that was felt so much easier. Wait. Okay. Maybe I got lucky. I could have gotten lucky. Or it's more intense on the... It could be easier because you don't have the shield, right? I have been practicing this. Like, basically every Shaper kill I do, I waste at least a portal trying to dodge the thing without the shield. No!
Let me help you.
The horror must be stopped. Obstacles
That's bullshit.
destroyed.
Oh, he did it. Why the fuck are there this many shapers? Oh, yeah.
He's trying to recover. Hurry! Let's find a way back.
Oh.
These memories are mine.
Oh, he's not ready yet, obviously.
They lied to you, Father. I'm your true memory.
To save the future, the past must be sacrificed.
He's doing the thing. Yeah.
A better you than me.
I fucking put one in my corner. I have to contend with how many balls and beams? Let's fucking go. Yo, Halkin. Wait, you still get fragments of shape from Über Shaper? Really? We did it! 4 Ubers down. It's nice to have the thing that you can track it on. Grants Call of Steel. Increased evasion and energy shield. Critical strike with spells inflict impale? That's interesting. I guess it's just dust, but 130? Okay. Whew. Am I... You're completing challenges? Dude, I'm doing all the Ubers for the first time. And I think I'm fucking overgeared. I am massively overgeared. You've yet to do some of them? Dude, I started playing in Affliction League, right? And I decided I wasn't going to use any guides. I was just going to pick whatever I liked and then play it and make all the decisions myself. Obviously with help of chat, and I'm looking up shit, all that stuff. And this is the first time I've actually... Well, I did happen to fall into a meta build. I almost didn't pick it because it was gonna be meta, but I decided to go for it anyways. And I've probably overdone it. Over-prepare. With that being said, though, if I hadn't prepared this hard, I wouldn't have killed Maven. And I would have done Eater, probably. I did fail the first Eater, though. You got a borrowed mirror build from a friend, didn't play it much besides killing some Uber Cyrus. Yeah, okay. I mean, the only unethical thing I have is I was gifted this this chest piece. So that's kind of unethical. And then I think I got a bargain on this axe. Probably got it way cheaper than I should have. The only mirror build you have so far this league is the Aurabot. How much is a mirror? Yeah, I definitely don't have that. But I am definitely... You'll not be able to do it on your own? I mean, I think if you follow a guide, right? You absolutely will be able to do it on your own. And I think if you want to build the things yourself, make all the decisions like I have, at least not without help, but I think you will be able to do it if you're okay with it taking longer. Self-made build takes 10 times longer. Yeah. And I mean, this is... I struggle a little bit to call this a self-made, right? It's just, it's not guide driven, and I've made all the decisions myself, but I've gone looking for it, right? It's not purely off my own knowledge, because I haven't played the game enough to know basically anything. Most of the time you get stuck at start of maps with your builds. Fair. Most of my things will usually get to tier 16, but that's about that. Been working on the Aura bot and the KB carry for like a week now. That is still wild, man. But yeah, like this one is like, okay, so I pick skill, I pick how to scale it, and then whenever I'm like, okay, I want to get more of this, like I want more increased damage, right? I'll go look at how people solve that and pick what I want. I need more tankiness. I'll go look at what people are doing for tankiness different places. And probably say it's self-made. I mean, yeah, with the help of chat, and if chat reads guides, obviously I'm gonna get pointed in the right direction, right? It's less so, ooh, self-made, and more every decision made, I have made. It's like whatever I've gone for, ultimately I have decided, and I think that is the important part, and that's what makes it fun. Like I decided to do the Mage Flood rather than whatever else. I decided how I was gonna swap to crit, like all of that shit. I've decided which node to pick on the tree, which defensive things to do, and then stuff like this is something I went looking for, right? It's like, okay, what was it? I wanted more points. So I went looking for solutions that would save people points, and I found this. A lot of the crit stuff I was helped by chat though, I will admit. Like, look at this, go here, take this, whatever. And also, I think this one's pretty fucking simple. I am at... just standing here, I think I'm at 80. So 24, but I think... obviously, you use all of these cries, it goes up criminally, right? According to POB, I'm at 100%. With all my war cries, as well as power charges. Power charges give me the last bit. Wait, something's wrong here. Oh, right, something's wrong here. Share the people, of course. I think my profile is public. So you can just find me with that. I think. I mean, I can also do the whole like stuff if you want. I just like this better than clicking links and all of that. I mean, I was using this axe here. Wait, this axe here for the longest time. I think you can make that pretty cheap. And don't get me wrong, it is worse. And significantly so. But it is only 10 million worse. You're still doing 25 million with an axe like this. Calm's Primacy? Yes. Calm's Primacy is nice. But that is 15 million less. But that could probably be based on some choices I've made. Oh, and I guess you could crank this up and it's 13. Do I just hit this? Wait. Oh, here. If you want. I will say though, the DPS of this is underestimated. And it requires some things off your merc on top. Like, covered in ash, I'm getting from the mercenary. But I think that might be it. But it doesn't include all the mercenary shit. If we were to include it, I mean, the best way, I think the best way is to just make the mercenary, if I'm being honest. I think we need to pick a point. And then do... No, wait, maybe we don't. And then we do skills. Now, I don't know what level her elemental weakness is. How do you know? Somebody earlier said that the... Was that... No, I don't think that was you, Maestro. Somebody said that the mercenary with Wrath had like a level 25 Wrath. How the fuck do you know what level their skills are? Like... Like, how the fuck do I know? Probably PoE DB. What is PoE DB? Oh, right, that's the one where you look for the oh, mercenaries. Mercenaries unique. Mercenary gem, mercenary item. Yeah, so there's the whole, I've seen the whole like list of the mercenaries before. But like, I don't see what level her skill gem is. It just says 1 to 20. Yeah, because I could sort of see you figuring it out with the I could sort of see you figuring it out with what's it called? The tooltip, right? Like you can see how much your DP, like your attacks per second increase, right?
I cannot do this yet.
But it's kind of hard with my rage shit. So now I'm at max. So that's 427. Now in POB, my attack rate is 2.2 with rage. So whatever shit she does, I also have frenzy charges. Whatever that haste buff is, it puts me up to 427. So I guess we could figure it out like that. That does sound a little wild, but... And then again, you don't know if she has... What? Something's wrong. I don't fucking know. I don't know how to figure it out. I'm too stupid. Somehow. Okay, we turned this off. All of it is turned off. I'm at 251. With her next to me, I'm at 291. So she gives me plus 0.4. So what? I'd need to turn off the frenzy charges. And I need to turn off the rage. Then it says 1.4. Dude, the numbers are different. I can't count on this. I can't count on this. I guess I'd have to dismiss her or something. Like, I don't know. Mercenary skill gem levels. So most auras are level 26? Okay, well, I guess we'll go by that. That sounds crazy. Really? Level 26? So people are like, oh, well, I mean, assume it's the same as the auras. Okay. That's kind of wild. And then Inspiring Cry is not a thing, right? No, so we don't count on Inspiring Cry. But these are the two things she gives me, correct? And then we copy over all the gear. That should be it. And then support, generate, copy, open this one up, import. Oh wait, no, not here. Party. Here we go. Import. There. That's supposedly what we're doing. $68 mil. That's fucking stupid. And that doesn't even count on the Inspiring Cry. But yeah, go cook something up, you linger back on. If by cooking you mean actual food, then have a good one. If by cooking you mean POV, good luck. All right, let's try Venarius. Now that is fucking scary because I have food for the girlfriend. Ooh, do your best. They love that shit. I have no idea what Venarius does. So, this is gonna be great. I'm totally gonna fail this. Oh, he has a normal bitch portal? Okay, bro. Oh, we have to go through this? Anything here? They're faster. Take reduced crit. And they take 70% less damage. And they... Does that count for the boss? Because I'm in trouble then.
My mana is gone.
feel like I got a bad deal. Necrotic armor? We'll pick it up. I don't know if the elder thing is worth anything. I doubt it. Oh, I can feel, I don't like that it's not static. That there's like mods on it. That's really shit. For like pinnacle content. But maybe it's just these mobs. Hopium. I mean, I guess these show up on my loot filter for a reason. I expected I would struggle more with the first 4, if I'm being honest. I guess I just completely overgeared it. I do not want to use a portal on this fucking trash. I need them. I should just skip it if I'm being honest, but my headset's dying. Okay, we can pause it. Ooh, I need to get used. I need to remember not to use just one hand to remove it. That's what ruined my last one. We don't want that happening again. Let's fucking go. Is that the buff?
My mana is gone.
Does she have inspiring cry? Is that the buff? I don't want to deal with this. I wonder if it shows things that are just worth selling a lot, because the influenced rings and amulets are kind of rare, right? Like, moderately so, and everybody needs one for the challenge. 2 rings even. Okay. Well. I don't know what awaits me here. Do I have to fight all 4 of the bosses? Is that what awaits me?
Remember me? Here you won't. Baldo had some ingenious designs hidden in his memories. Observe.
Oh, I fight 2 at once, or? Okay, get fucked.
Designs were flawed. Do you remember dying here? You will. Be no more. Feel the pull of the void.
I don't know what's happening. Don't get close to the black thing, I guess.
I will crush. Burn away. Be no more. Sin surrounds you. What are you?
An exile.
The realm of the past. I am king, and you will
Okay.
bow.
Oh, okay. He has his own map device. Oh, there's shit on the floor that I just kind of walked into. Oh! I think that was a little lightning blow up, boy. Okay. Is that just the fortress boss? Oh, I don't like the balls. That is just the fortress boss, isn't it? What are we doing? Okay.
Face your destruction.
Bro, I have no idea what I'm doing. What just happened to me? I have no idea what I'm doing.
I will unify humanity.
Wait, that's it? This is fucking free with damage. What? What the? Really? I don't even really feel like I achieved anything here. I'm gonna be honest. What is this thing? Mask of the Tribunal. Cold resist, avoid being poisoned, bad. Gain 3 physical damage, extra lightning, that's kind of nice. And what does it do? All attributes. Armor and indie shield. Nearby allies have 1% chance to block damage. Okay. Yes, 6 divines for the Gamba Fund. Okay, and then nearby allies have 1% chance to block attack damage per 100 strength you have. Nearby allies have 8 critical multiplier per 100 dex you have? Ooh. Nearby allies have 3% increased attack... cast speed, sorry. Increased cast speed per 100 intelligence you have. 2% increased mana reservation efficiency of skills per 250 total attributes. Huh. Does that work on the Merc? It does, right? How much does she have? She has 330 int. Okay, so you'd need a dex one. I think if she had... I knew she had 300 of one. I just thought it was dex and not the int. But if she had 300 dex, then that'd be 24 crit multi. I wonder if 24 crit multi is better than 50% increased damage. I'm kind of curious. So 50% increased damage is about 2.3 mil. 24%. It's just plus 24% critical. What is it? What's the wording? Critical strike multiplier is the wording. Oh, it's close. It's so close. Look. 38 clear. That's so close. And then on top of it, you'd be getting a bit of block, I guess. Nah, because she doesn't have 100 strength. Okay, interesting. It's a bit of a cock one, but sure. Right. So what's left is Cyrus, who I'm told is the hardest, and Exarch, which I know I'm gonna screw up. I don't think I'm good enough to do Exarch. I don't think I am. I just don't really think I'm capable of doing the ball phase. We'll try though. Oh, fuck.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling.
No, murder. Oh, I have to deal with... Ah! Woo! Woo! Oh, crap. I was doing better than I thought I would, but I also... Okay, so now we just stand still. Oh, ball fell is over? Oh, he fucked me. Okay. He was waiting for me to move, the cunt. Yeah. If that's how he's gonna play... Oh. Yeah, we're not doing this. It's not happening. If the ball phase just... Oh, and he just pops these down? Oh, crap. Okay. So, if I stand still, I get punished because he spawns more of those shit. If I don't stand still, I get instantly blown up. Am I not just... Maybe I get lucky here. Woohoo! I committed. I didn't know what I committed to until it was over. Okay, so we just mauled him, essentially. That was not skill. What is this? the annihilating light. You deal triple damage with elemental skills. Huh. That's cool. That seems hard to use. Well, we just big brothered him. That was pathetic. I did not think I would be this overprepared. Well, there's one left. I kind of want to get corrupted blood immunity before I do this. We'll see how fast he cooks me.
Did you really think this would work?
Cirrus, please, we want to help you. Don't do anything hasty.
Destroying you is as easy as flicking a pen.
No! Kirak!
How boring and small. You want the Atlas? Take it. It's yours. But Oriath, I will burn to the ground.
To the ground.
Perhaps
suffering of my fellow citizens will finally stir something.
It's kind of a lot of portals, right? I can't do... Okay.
What's this? A real challenge.
Was something coming out of the storm? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Something's fucking following me.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay. Woo! Where is he?
The others found strength in their projections. They became reliant on them. I'm not so foolish.
My mind is gone.
No, no.
Life really interesting enough to warrant all this pain.
He hasn't really done a mechanic. Ah! No, no, no! Get down, bitch. Oh. 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 Oh, oh, oh. Woo. Wait, he just died? I fucking overgeared the shit out of this.
I'm sorry.
I should not have won this. What are these? The Tempest Rising. Increased armor, increased movement speed, duration, avail elements on enemies. 10% faster. You and enemies in your presence count as moving while affected by them. Okay. Okay. The San encampment it is. Seven out of 7. This guy. I almost think defeating fucking 30 pinnacle bosses is easier than these. With the build I have. We do have another 2 more of these. We also have another Shaper if we want. So which one drops shit? So this drops Void Forge. As well as... So what did I get? Oh, I got the head, right? Man. Oh wow, Shaper is pretty free. Cyrus is 17 chaos? Why? Are you kidding me? So I can get 4 attempts for basically fuck all. What the hell? 12? Are you kidding me? Okay. Well, kind of disappointed in how easy that was. But that is just because I spent way too much currency on this. So I could get my thing right now, actually. By just firing off, I have an Elder Exalt. How much is an Elder Exalt? 95 chaos. So if I just take that and use it on whatever. I could use it on my ring. Possibly brick it. What do we get for it? Craft of Exile. I could break it. I don't want to do it, but I want to see what the options are. If there's anything good. So it would be a prefix, right? So it's damage against ignited, life hit with attack, mana hit with attack. Bro, those are not bad. So I'm likely to just get fire damage against ignited enemies or life with attacks. This has an open prefix. Do we do it? Wait, what does it say? Use any... When the fuck did I use these? You have an Eldritch Exalt? They're just 20. If Searing Exarch is dominant, add a prefix. If Searing Exarch is dominant, add a suffix. Do I have anything that isn't 6 mods? I don't think so. Am I stupid in thinking this wouldn't do anything bad? It's gonna add a prefix, and the options for Elder are fire damage, life per enemy hit with attacks, mana per enemy hit with attacks, or reduced reflected damage. Reflected physical damage. YOLO? Oh, fractured. Okay, you can't do it on a fractured. Okay, well, then we're just not gonna get anything out of it. So wait, I just have to use the fucking Eldritch Exalt? Can you use that on anything? It has to be armor. Okay, so you can't. Does it have to... What did we add? Let's go. We did the thing. The challenges are complete. So now I can get totem piece or I can get totem piece, which I'm never going to use. But I got the set. How does it look? Well, that's not bad. Wait, did I reset the head now? No. Bro, I've died almost 500 times. That's not good. Does it come with like a back attachment or? Dude, this set's pretty good. I'm kind of happy I did that. Wait, which one was it? That one. Fuck yeah. Oh, I did all the things I wanted to do in PoE. It's a bit of a... I will admit, it's a bit of a flat feeling. Because I went way too late at the Ubers. With that being said, if I'd gone earlier... I think I would have been frustrated. I think we're gonna try next time. We're gonna try to make something way more tanky. Like the Maven was fine, a little bit more tank would be nice, but the Maiden was borderline fine. It went a little quick. It feels a little cheesy. The Uber Elder fight. That fight, I feel like you just want to get over with, if I'm being honest. Like, that just seems kind of bullshit. So I don't really mind that one too much. The Shaper fight, I probably had the same experience. If I was any tankier in that, it wouldn't make a difference, really. But Cyrus, I didn't even get a single meteor phase. He did nothing. He literally did nothing. He did one time where he spawned all the copies and blasted me. One time. That's the mechanics he did. Everything else was just basic bitch beam. Eater was fun. But mostly because I died fucking the first time. I fucking died all the times. And then I one-shot him afterwards. Exile would have been more fun if I could tank a little bit more in the bold phase and didn't have to panic as much. I almost did it. Ish. I think I blink wrong for that one. I blink into a spot where I then get overwhelmed. I need to get better at that. Or I need to... One other thing is... That is probably why I suck ass at the ball phase. You probably would be able to tank a ball, right? Like one. And sometimes I think the right choice is to just tank a ball. Right? Like... But that's just... That never occurs to me as an option. To just... This wall I'll go through and then I can go through here and be safe, right? The fuck are we gonna call the PoE streams now? I did the things. I'm no longer a Noober. I have done the Ubers. We did it. Oh, that feels fucking good. It's kind of wild that Cyrus is that cheap. And he drops pretty good shit, right? Like, I guess nobody wants to do him more. Like, at 17 chaos, he's less than 100 chaos of entry, right? Like, what, 85? 85 to fight him. And it's the Savior is 12 divine. Oriath End is 2.4 divines. And Oblite Reliquary is a divine. So like 3 out of 4 drops, you make money. And obviously I got the Tempest Rising, so I'm guessing... I think I got probably one of the worst fucking drops. Every time. The Tides of Time and Echoes of Creation were worse. Why is Cyrus that cheap? Oh, the Celestial Brace, I actually want that. But he's also the boss I'm most likely to fail. Maven is... Progenesis is 46k divines. Holy shit. Grace of the Goddess. So you're basically... Shiny Reliquary? I don't know what that is. You're basically guaranteed to make a loss on Maven, but if you run enough of her... Wow, I got the worst one as well. I don't have any Eaters to look at. Oh wow, again the worst one. What the fuck are the Reliquary keys? Oh, is that a Sanctum run? Is that what that is? That might be what that is. Are these really 4 divines? I guess I should look in here, but... Man. I'm happy with this. I've never tried a simulacrum. Can that be modified in any way? Let's try this shit. I've never tried it. I don't know. I know nothing about it. I'm assuming my Atlas doesn't do anything. Oriath Delusion. Ooh. Ooh. That looks fucking dope. Oh, this is where... Oh, okay. Do I have a stash even? The fuck?
Remember this
this ramshackle place. A second home, and yet something seems off, does it not?
Wait, so... Okay. That guy looks fucking dope. Okay.
You've stood against so many
So what happens?
and survived. I think it's time to at last test your limits.
Will you just spawn mobs? So I can just stand here and like...
My mana is gone.
So what happens if I die? I saw I had 6 portals, but there's a stash in here. Oh, we did it? Okay, so it seemed like everything drops at the end. And then I can just deposit. Okay. And now oh, okay, so things re-roll. Can I interact with this in any way? Monster life, movement speed. Okay.
This is only the beginning.
So everything always drops over here, or... Okay. Monster life. Monster lightning resist. Take physical damage to chain. I'm still chain immune, right? So it's kind of like Ultimatum. I just don't get to pick my poison. Is there like a timer, or is it just when X amount of mobs die, or... I seem to get roughly 5.5 every time. Increased armor, that's probably not worth it, right? But why would you want that? At the cost of the Eldritch Implicits on a hybrid. I guess if you could go with the yeah, but that would still be stupid, wouldn't it? Damage reduction, poison hit, they deal a lot of extra damage. Okay. So 4 of 15.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
Oh, I didn't see how much delirious I am. Okay, things are starting to live. Like, the overkill isn't just blowing everything up at this point. Up there's kind of danger. Okay, and now what? So now I'm 50% delirious. Monsters crit me. And this one's arguably easier than the previous one, except maybe for the reduced extra crit. So I've roughly reached 5.5 completion every time. Oh, there were bosses here? See, it seems like, yeah, it's set number of enemies spawning, right? Yeah, it definitely is. Interesting. Oh, this is Megalomaniac, right? Like, oh, it's nothing un-ID'd. What do we get? That's 4. Is that a roll? So you get Furious Assault, Skill is Sage, and Sap Psyche. Attack and cast speed, 25 fizz, that's nice. 20 decreased spell damage, well, complete the opposite way. Regenerate energy shield per second if you've cursed an enemy recently. Mana regen. Oh, that one's kind of ass, huh? $150,000 chaos, that has to have better mods. Okay. And then what are we looking at here? 60% delirious, their life is up, they crit, that's fine. They cold resist is free. Physical is lightning, reduced from crit is no grade. Okay. I do very much get the feeling that the waves consist of a similar amount of mobs or points. I end roughly the same spot every time. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm extra checking the loot. I've never done this before, so I don't actually know what's in here. 200% increased experience and 70 delirious. Area of effect, that's not good. They're faster, cold resist is free. Okay, so it rerolls. Not, it seems like it doesn't reroll everything every time. Playing down here seems safest. I'm not as likely to get shotguns because it's a little bit wider and there's more space to move. So it seems about everything has spawned down here and we have to clean up this area. And we're basically 5.5 again. And it's over. Darker half. Let's go. I'll pick up this shit. There's literally a stash tab right next to it. Why wouldn't I pick it up? It's like, what now? So 80 delirium, the poison, extra fire, extra lightning, random hex. I'm immune, so that's fine. Sap, I think I'm immune. Curse effect, that's not great. Extra chaos. Ah.
You can't get rid of me, Exile. I am you.
Okay, there was a boss here. And for now, we're still blasting. These just regular jewels. I'll ID them. Okay, what now? 90 delirious. Oh shit. I thought 80 was the top, but I guess not. They're more tanky, they crit. Ooh, they're gonna be tanky as fuck now. More life, as well as the delirium DR, as well as reduced damage from crits. Kosis? Ooh. He did things I did not like. It's cool that you just get the rewards after every turn, and that there's a stash tab. It makes it feels like it's like, yeah, why shouldn't I just try and push? Now we're 100% delirious. Area effect. Monster damage, lightning damage. Oh, that's kind of scary. Extra chaos and penetrate chaos.
Do you not wonder what tugs at the strings of fate? What stands aside the abyss and beckons you to fall?
That's a big firestorm. That's what they were about done. Let's look at these. I don't necessarily know shit about what I'm looking at, but... Why is that so? I guess we'll look because phasing is okay. 1 chaos. 40 chaos, 2 divines. 8 divines? It has to have some other shit. Yeah. Nah. Nah, not enough. This one might be. Nah, no way. The 12 crit just doesn't seem good, I guess. I don't believe in this one, but we'll store it in here just in case. Go have a look at it. Physical damage reduction, extra cold, extra lightning, skills chain, inflict brittle, no slows, and then some pen.
Believe me, you will fall, Exile. My money is gone.
Yeah, things are starting to have some tank. Whoa! How is this still only 5 on the reward scale? Get me up to 6, bro! Nay! Guess spell damage is the shit right now. Or? Ooh! Isn't that? Oh wow. We're split personality. There are 5 chaos unidentified. Okay, so there's a lot of shit ones. I think the big one is 5 strength and 5 int, right? Yeah, that one was garbage, I guess. I think a few leagues ago when Archmage was crazy, was that last? No, it was not last week. It was 1 league ago, right? That one could have been good. Remove charges on head. Penetrate lightning. Inflict scourge. Ooh, I'm not sure I'm immune to scourge actually. Oh, but if scourge takes it off my overcap, then I'm totally fine. Actually, pressing my battle or my war cries is a little bit dangerous. Man, things are tanky now. There's a boss up here. I don't like this. I don't know what they do. And that still only put us to just about 6? Brother. Oh, there was a mob up here? No! I'm just trying to see if there's any like specific to here unique drops that I don't know of. Should I use... I should use incubators, but what are we having now? So big AoE, crit, more damage, cold, reduced from crit, extra chaos. I fear this one's gonna be the end. What happens if I win? Damn, you're still not gonna give me the 6th reward? Okay. I need to go sell some of the superior gems. Oh, I got another one of the Megalomania. Oh, is this how you get them? Grant exposure therapy, damage over time multiplier, and chaos resistance against damage over time specifically. Huh, that's kind of weird. Minion deal increased damage while you're affected by a herald. They have 10% move for each herald affecting you. And mana. That doesn't seem very good. A divine? It must have a third thing as well, right? Like, what are we looking at now? Crit, damage, attack speed, projectiles. Oh, I'm gonna get shotgun. Poison, random hacks, reduced crit, less effective curses. Ooh, this is not good. I feel like it's kind of, in some ways, smartly smartly countering my build. In terms of damage types, elemental is my strong suit, and it's slowly gotten away from those and added chaos. It started having pen. It has had chaos pen, so I guess not entirely. But like the reduced crit is staying. But I could also just have gotten unlucky, and it's just that it has some mods and it stays roughly within those, or it's a narrow mod pool and those are just, it's just always like this. Let's go. Okay, what are we looking at here? 20%. Well, wait, we'll look at these. Air effect, damage, speed. Physical is cold, physical is lightning. Inflict brittle. Oh, this one doesn't seem as scary as the other one. The one before seems a little bit more scary than this one. They're squishier. They do more damage, but they also do more damage of the kind that I can deal with. There is extra lightning as well as lightning pen. Those two together are scary, I guess. Honestly, the scariest thing is I don't know what's happening here. I can't see the ground, and I don't know what the bosses do, so I don't know where I have to be afraid of. Come on, be enough. It's just not getting there, huh?
So be it. Keep your precious sanity, my agent of chaos. You shall serve me whether you like it or not.
I'm not going anywhere. Wait, I won? Wait, I won? Is this it? Okay. I mean, these are kind of cool. They seem a little bit like a waste of time. I mean, I did get 8% of a level, so I guess there's that. Okay. The only thing I haven't tried is a Legion thing. So I guess we'll try that. This is a 5-way or... So how does that work? Domain of timeless conflict, huh? Okay. There's a boss there. There's only one. Oh, there's a boss here as well, or? Yeah. Oh, they're marked on the map. Okay. One. Oh, so there's two really close here. And then he's here. Oh, she's here. So what? I go into this area? And then I have 5 minutes to kill everything. Why is he just immortal? And then we go in again, or? Okay. So they respawn, huh? Okay. I appreciate the follow, man. Wait, so everything's dead now, huh? I wonder how much I could kill just standing in the middle. Was that it for this round? No. There's still little things. Okay, we go in again. Yo, welcome back. So how many, like, respawns is considered good in this? Oh, I fucked up here. I should have gone. Given that I had all of the bosses here, I should have probably just went straight into the port, like reset. Why is he not dying? The time I would say. So you have 5 rows of rewards? So 5 rows of rewards is like, that's good, or do you want more of them? Like, right now I have 4. This guy is just very hard for me to kill. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, this is good. This character is definitely not built for it. Oh, I left one? Oh, I'm not gonna make this last one, am I? YOLO! Well, I would assume that this was not great. Then I got 5 with plus like 2 or something. We did get a lethal pride and a brutal restraint. See if it's worth anything, maybe. Yeah. So okay. Right. So if you're farming stuff from Legion, I assume you just do it 2-way, or with the guys that drop what you want and then jump back and forward rather than wasting your time having all of them in there. Is that correct? Either nobody has it or it's actually worth something. How do we... There's actually only 3 up. So it's probably bad, right? Well, they are rare, aren't they? And this one's the same. Do a 5-way, be an archer with a lot of quant rarity and an aura bot, and a player that's just resetting the zone. Well, yeah, oh, yeah, I mean, okay. Okay, so you do actually... Okay, I thought you'd be target farming something, but I guess not. That's what I assumed, at least, that you'd be like, rather than just YOLOing all of them, you'd go like, I don't know, Maraketh and Val or whatever. I don't think people run those anymore. Don't play with Legion for. I'm sure there should be more stuff besides the jewels. Okay. I thought it would just. I thought you just did you just did it for the jewels.
We've much to discuss.
This seemed okay. It seems like it's not really.
Have fun with that one. Who's that?
It seems like it's not really something for melee builds, generally speaking. But so, what do these two do? Actually. Wait, where did I not put it in somewhere? Oh, this just adds shit, or wait, what does it do? Oh, it didn't change. Okay, flask gain 4 charges per empty flask slot every 5 seconds. Oh, I have seen people been playing with that. Okay. Well, oh, and it's 2 to dex. So it gives dex to all of the little ones and then a random one to the big ones. Okay. I do remember using this to fix attributes in a previous league. And lethal pride, what do you do? 50% of cold and lightning damage taken as fire damage. Less cold, less lightning. Okay. And it adds strength. Increased armor. 1 maximum fortification? That's not bad. Okay. That's cool. I mean, that's dope. So what did it suggest? So there's 30 divines and 5 divines. Bro, somehow I fucking doubted. But it's so impossible to know. Yeah, exactly. The price so I would need to know which build uses. I mean, I guess I'd go on PoE Ninja, right? PoE Ninja, whatever. Get a number. There is the Lethal Pride. I guess I'd go to PoE Ninja, right, and figure out which ones uses this, and just see where it is in the search thing on PoB. How do you do it? You search if it's good? How do you do that? Because I know how to do it specifically for one build. In POB, that is. There's a timeless jewel calculator? You cannot explain how it works. Is it a website or is it in POB or where is it? Now the POB one is like just, it's a website? Oh, okay. No, this is not the right one because here you have to do like the jewel socket. Well, that's wild shit. The Akara of Balbalach. So the way I would do it, the way I would check if it's good is I would go on PoE Ninja. I'd go to builds and then I'd look at, see if I could find, say, brutal restraint, right? That is what I had, yeah? Yeah, brutal restraint. Then I would look at the builds and see if there's any sort of fucking correlation. So it's mostly ascended. I'd probably copy. And then I'd import it. And then I would do... I'll figure out where they have it. They have it here, I guess. Brutal restraint. Okay, so which fucking socket is that? Is it conduit? I'd go here. Brutal restraint. Balbala. Wait, which one did she have? Which one did they have? It is Balbala. Let's go. Oh, okay. And then I would go here. Balbala, dual socket. Conduit. And I'd search. Wait, I needed to do the DPS stuff. Oh, generate. And then see if mine was there somewhere. But that is a bit of a... I could also just put it in there. But by the looks of it, it's not great. But then again, like, I didn't do any of the configs and shit. The number of the jewel is the seed of a random modifier puts in the past. Yeah, exactly. So, but not only that, right? Like, it doesn't... Or maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't give you... So what it gives you here, like, this, the 8% increase of non-curse auras, right? And this one, non-curse auras, right? And non-curse auras, so I guess you went for non-curse auras, right? It wouldn't give you the non-curse auras, like, up here, right? Or it would give you totally different if you put it here. But yeah. All right. Well, I think that's it. Man, I mean, we did the challenges. There's a calculator for that too. Yeah, there is on the... I know there is on POB to find it. He's looking for jewels that will put that non-curse aura on the part of the tree he already has. Yes, exactly. And that's the ID, right? I mean, it's like the jewels are complicated as fuck, right? Because there's literally number 11,000 something, right? So I'm assuming that means that there's that amount of fucking variations or whatever. And then yeah, it's just which I'm guessing it add, like, each jewel adds the exact same things. Like, there's 5 max life, there's 5 non-curse auras, there's 6 whatever, like whatever, right? Like whatever. And then it's just where are they is the number. That would be my guess, my assumption, my understanding. But yeah, this is gonna be it for today. It's probably honestly going to be the PoE. No, we have gambling. No, we're gonna gamble. Yeah, so this is probably gonna be... Tomorrow is probably gonna be PoE again. We gotta gamble. I promised we'd gamble, so we gamble. I'm gonna try and liquidate my... I'll sell some exalts. I'll sell the Maven chisels. I'll sell some shit. Try to get enough divines that we can... get enough divines that we can press the Gamba button. And we'll do that tomorrow. So tomorrow will probably just be wind down PoE, goodbye League. And then Thursday we'll start a new game, I think. Just take a little break before PoE 2. I think that's a good idea. But I did promise we were gonna gamble, so we are gonna fucking gamble. Yeah. You'll get a character going too? Blast. Yeah, I think we did all the Ubers. I'm happy. I finished the challenge thing for this time. I'm happy. I got what I wanted. I don't care about the totem. How does the totem look? Where is it? I have it, right? Can I not search? Oh my lord. Where is the totem? Do I actually care? Here it is. Here's the totem. What does it do? No, I don't care. All right, yeah, this is gonna be it. I'm done for today. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow with... Oh, I guess we're gonna just play a little bit. Probably kill some Ubers again. And we're gonna Gamba, I'm guessing. So yeah, hope you enjoyed it. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.